So you went back through Instagram to look at the videos surrounding that to figure out where that.
Greetings. This is Scholar on the scene. What's current? This is currently the 6th day of the trial for ASAP Rocky. On the stand is again Terell Ephron. He has been grilled for the past few days, and we'll see what happens coming up. Let's watch.
2021. Does that sound right?
No, that's correct.
And when you went back and looked at the video, was that what you observed as well?
Yeah, I seen I had a story mode with a bunch of pictures, and I had multiple guns, not 2 guns he showed. I had a lot of guns on the table that I was using.
Okay. So my question though was that the video was shot on October 19th, correct?
Yes, it was.
You said you were here on business, correct?
Yes,
What do you remember what day you flew in?
16.
So October 16th, 2021?
Yes,
And after the video was shot, did you leave Los Angeles prior to this incident that we've been talking about in November?
say that again, please.
Yes. So you fly in on October 16th.
Yeah,
The video is shot October 19th. When did you next leave Los Angeles?
20th.
Of October?
Yes,
Okay. And when you flew out of Los Angeles, was that also, where did you fly to, do you know?
I flew to New York, and then a few days later I went to North Carolina.
When you flew out of Los Angeles to New York, was that a commercial flight or a private jet?
It was commercial flight.
Did you have to go through security?
I did.
When you flew to Charlotte or North Carolina, is that also a commercial flight?
It was.
Okay. You were asked questions on cross-examination about what was contained in certain police reports. Do you know what's contained in the police reports?
No.
Have you read the police reports?
No.
Did you have any control over what the police wrote in the report? And if I may just clarify before you answer that, for instance, did the police officers read back to you, here's what I'm gonna put in the report before they wrote their reports?
No.
Do you know what is captured in all of the surveillance video that was collected in this case?
No.
Have you had an opportunity to watch all of the video, or have you only been shown snippets or short clips from the videos?
I was shown short clips and very few. I didn't see much.
Okay. Your Honor, I have my next exhibit, a DVD with a transcript.
It's a transcript?
It's a DVD with a transcript.
All right, the DVD will be 24. Transcript, 25. And, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Make sure everybody gets one. Yes,
Joey Taco and Pretty Flacco, traded suits. Today, Joey Taco is wearing a light suit, and looks like ASAP is wearing a dark suit. I could have missed it, but I think he's wearing a dark suit right now. Joey Taco was wearing a dark suit the last court appearance. Yeah, he's wearing a dark suit. He's wearing a darker suit, like a gray. Taco Pina's wearing like a light gray or sand colored suit. Some fly nigga stuff, you know.
The video is the only file contained on this marked 24. And I have it up there. It is, I believe that says 12 minutes and 56 seconds, Your Honor. I'm just going to play the video all the way.
You want to ask him what it is?
I was gonna do that afterwards, but I have it paused here at the very beginning, Mr. Ephron. You recognize what you see there?
Yeah, I'm looking at a video.
Are you depicted in that video?
Yeah.
Which one are you? You could point it out for us. Okay. I think he indicated the only person in the video wearing a hat specifically has, it looks like a red ring on it.
Yes.
And if the date stamp at the bottom here says December 17th, 2021, I know dates are hard for you to recall, but those sound about right on when you first watched the surveillance video these days.
Yes, oh, yes.
All right, would you trust the date stamp over your own memory?
Yeah.
And the two people that we see at the bottom of the screen, do you know what either of their role is in this case?
The just detectives, Menifee and Flores.
Oh, you remember their names too? Okay. So would Flores be the one more towards the center of the screen and Menifee be the one in the far bottom right-hand corner?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, Aaron, I'm gonna play the video.
I'm the second one for most of the street. It's 4 corners where everything seems to take place. It's going to be pretty real because this is a 4 lens camera. This is a data that we have in that location. What is it? This is the stop sign, the intersection. Oh, so the street up. Okay, red line is where you guys go up in front. Okay. So right now it's 22. Oh, yeah, you guys see everything. 22, 12. So as you're walking, can you describe who's walking ahead? Rocky's the first one ahead. It's 12 me. It was on the side of me telling me, like, as they're listening to what I'm saying, like, we're tough, like, I'm thoroughly letting them have it. Right, you're meant to hear it. So then, I think Toby got a little bit more closer to me before he shoots. When he shoots, the shit ricocheted and hit me. And then once it ricocheted, that's when he shot down every time too. He shot down. So then the second time, but then it looked like he was not trying to shoot down the second time, because when I had those like this, he was running close and trying to shoot around those. All right, so we're down to that point to see what kind of occurs. It's not that it's a great picture, but let's see what we can kind of best achieve. There's actually come in and grab the balloons too. You should be one, right? That was my brother. Okay, it's still really big out. If you can get some pictures, you can see the activity. That's why, for sure to you, like, I didn't want to go. Like, so, but I did not want to go to the cops right away. I didn't want to go to the okay, we'll talk about that in the next one. It would be a clear big red here because it happened right here. And there you go. So you see, oh, okay, oh shit. You back in the wood? Damn, see, I told you Jamel ran. He ran and looked around the corner. It was the one that I was holding. See how he turned around and just started coming toward the shoe? Go back up, right there. And we get the time here. Looks like the figures come in at 22:16. So the first person sees him lacking. Yeah, he's right. We're just going to look more somewhere behind him. looks like he's wearing red. And then there's two individuals.
So the person in white is.
That's 12 runs. He's still trying to show what's that? Oh, I'm trying to do. The Rocky runs.
That's right.
Yeah, it's Rocky runs. And that's 12. And that's me and Will was arguing.
You're arguing, you're pointing to one side of the screen closer to the intersection where you guys came through.
Is that it was looking up? Yeah, I went to see where I went. Because me and Amos had words. After that, he had mad snot and crying from his eyes. And he said, Will was about to kill him. And I said, nigga, I don't know this fucking guy. What the fuck you talking about?
And I mean, that would make sense. I mean, I'm sure he'd be emotional too after that. All right. So, you good with that clip?
So Rocky.
I still can't make out the activity because it's so crazy, but it's.
Right.
But the
The reason you're grabbing and you're struggling with this is
because he's shooting at me. He shot me the first time.
So when you say at the stop sign, was that the
That's
first
yeah.
shot?
When I turn, when Jamal turns, Rocky turns around.
Okay, at the stop sign.
Damn, it's so fast right there.
around 22:17.
Yeah, she's like,
You see three roughly scrambling around.
So she's at the stop sign, right? First time.
yes, that's what. Alright, so I'm literally grabbing those every which way. You see the back of my hoodie. Like, that's why it looks so bad, because I'm literally tossing every which way Rocky's trying to run from me. You can see the back of my hoodie. I'm everywhere. I'm like in the back of the street, around the street.
Okay. Go to the next clip. And that's gonna write for this to go more.
Pause it there, Mr. Ephron. That's at 6 minutes and 3 seconds on the video player. Up to that point, the video that we're shown, is that the video from a distance that shows the corner of Selma and Vista Del Mar that's blurry?
Yes.
Okay. And repeat playing.
It's channel 5 of this Del Mar. So it's gonna be same location, different angle of the camera. It's gonna be positioned a little bit on the other side of the building. This is kind of faces as the street kind of curves around, it still faces the street. So when I see the people run away, we'll identify Rocky and then Charlie and then eventually goes walking. We'll see if we can kind of again identify these people as they go by. Sorry, 22:17. Twenty-two 17, 37. Okay. So again, these are just different angles.
See, that's why I really don't remember. I really it was just unfortunate.
Yeah, we trust you. Yeah, we look at everybody and then
witnesses are asked to come.
Somebody more witnesses, and it's just, it's unfortunate. There's one last thing in the exit.
Did you see how he pulled up? Did you see how he pulled up in his caddy truck, or how did he come? Yes, good, I see that.
Okay, this is where the street that the rock mount comes out to. This would be in Central, this is Lower Dock. Video. So it starts also around 10 o'clock, so I'm gonna push forward.
Can you actually go back to this one?
The direction of the rain, this is the only way the street empties out to. So
Yeah, it's the same thing, but this way or this way, back up to Hollywood Boulevard?
showing the road, you can tell us, but it's the same individual. Here. Space. Looks like a phone. So, no doubt who this person is. Obviously, on camera, you can see in these video clips, we're talking about the same person.
And then Stewie and pull to after that.
Right, it looks like he comes through maybe 10 minutes later, just walk through the cameras. So, it's anything to do with this? Yeah.
Video, Mr. Ephron, is that video accurately reflect the very first time you watched this video on tape?
Yes.
Mr. Mr. Tacopina asked you a lot of questions about specific times that certain events happen. Do you remember specific times that you sent text messages 3 years ago?
I don't even know, that's probably like a week ago,
Do you remember specific dates that you took photographs?
not 3 years ago.
Do you remember specific dates and times that you posted pictures to Instagram?
Not 3 years ago.
Are there many details that you have a clear memory of in this case, but you can't say exactly what time things occurred, or even necessarily exactly what order things happened? Is that a correct statement?
I mean, if I was prepared and understood, yeah, I'd be able to answer instead of not knowing.
Well, as this incident was happening, was this a traumatic incident to you?
It was.
Were there things about this incident that you were focusing on and things that you were not focusing on?
Can you say that again, please?
Yeah, were you, when the defendant pulled the gun out on you, were you focused on the gun?
Yeah.
In that moment, were you focused on what Twelsey was doing?
I mean, I got a little glimpse. I was mostly focused on Rocky.
Okay. Mr. Takakuna asked you about this photograph, people 17. And I believe in his question of you, he asked you questions about either when the photograph was taken or when the injuries that you received in that photograph were from. I just want to clarify, do you remember the exact date that that picture was taken?
I do not, he didn't show me no time nor date.
Do you know if it was within a day or a couple days of the shooting in this case?
I know it was after the shooting because that's my hand. I just wasn't able to see at the time.
The injuries in that photograph, were those the injuries you sustained at the time of the shooting?
Yes, it was.
When he asked you questions about those injuries, either he asked you or you mentioned something from the ground. What were you talking about related to the ground when it came to those injuries?
Like a ricochet or something.
Like something bounced off the ground and hit your hand?
Yeah, I wasn't able to tell, but I know instantly my hand was hot. Like after the first shot.
At the moment you're saying that you felt your hand was hot, where was your hand in relation to the ground?
Outside.
It wasn't on the ground.
No, it wasn't on the ground.
Was it in the air?
Yeah, my hand was by my side.
Did you physically punch or strike Ills that night?
No,
Other than grabbing Ills by the sweatshirt, did you do anything else physical to Ills?
nah, he was protecting me. Why would I, regardless of what I said to him, he could on the film, he was really protecting me.
Which is your dominant hand, your right or your left hand?
All right,
And which hand was injured?
I left.
If you need me to pull up the surveillance video again, I will, but Mr. Ephron, at the moment the gun was fired, to your recollection of being there that night, was there anyone between the four of you who was acting like that gun was a fake gun?
Absolutely not.
Can you explain to the jury what you were doing with Ills in that moment that the gun was first pulled at the intersection of Vista Del Mar and Selma?
When it first got pulled,
Yes.
I was just shocked that he pulled the gun, and it was so close to me after the first shot. I just instantly ran and grabbed it.
Did you?
I didn't know
behind
what
him?
he. No, it wasn't behind him. He was off to the side of me, so it was easier to grab.
And what did you do?
I used him as a shield, a human shield.
How so?
Grabbed him up, put him in front of Rocky, every which way.
Between the two of you.
Yeah.
Mr. Tacopina has alleged that not only was that a prop gun that the defendant had that night, but that you knew that was a prop gun.
Stay.
Have you heard that there's an allegation that the gun used that night was a prop gun?
You said it again, what?
Rounds for you here.
I'll do it.
Have you heard?
I see.
So I'll ask the question again. Have you heard that there's an allegation that the defendant used a prop gun that night?
No, I never heard of a prop gun, never before in my life,
Never before.
never before ever.
Well, you were asked questions on direct examination about a prop gun, correct?
From Takavino, Mr. Takavino?
No, when I asked you questions.
Okay.
So are you aware that there's an allegation in this case that the gun that the defendant had was a prop gun?
Objection, I believe she's saying that.
Oh, wait, can you,
Hold on, hold on.
I understand the question, I'm sorry.
Objection was overruled, it's still.
No, the first one.
Oh. Yeah, just, stay this form of the question, just ask the question without editorial.
Sure. Are you aware that it is claimed the defendant had a prop gun that night?
No, I'm not aware, I didn't know if you had a prop gun.
Did you believe that night that he had a prop gun?
Of course not.
At any point that night, did you accuse the defendant of this is your text thread with Ills or Elijah. If you need to go through, let me know.
I can't see what it said though.
So you receive a message,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
you respond, you responded, and then
Yes,
you receive the message.
yeah, it's those.
Okay,
It's those, Elijah.
you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Okay. So let's go to page 3. The middle text message on that page, November 6th at 10:07. You texted Elijah out front, correct?
Correct.
And that is, would you agree that's the last message you sent it to Elijah or Ills was prior to this shooting, correct?
Yeah, prior to it, yeah.
And then the last text at the bottom, that would be a text you sent to Ills on November 8th, 2021 at 6:56 a.m., correct?
That's correct.
And it says, y'all set me up with a heart emoji, correct?
Yes.
Did Elijah ever respond to that text message?
Yeah, I think so. Me and Elijah was talking.
What did Elijah say in response?
Objection.
Grounds.
Hearsay, hearsay.
At any point did Elijah respond to say that it was a fake gun that night?
Objection.
Your Honor, may I offer an offer of proof on that? It's being offered for a non-hearsay purpose.
Okay, I see. All right. I understand. All right, the objection's over.
Did Elijah ever respond that night to say that it was a prop gun in any way?
No.
Did you ever hear about a prop gun or a starter pistol or a fake gun related to this case before January 21st, 2025, the day that jury selection started?
That was the first time I ever heard about it.
If you had known or believed that the defendant had a prop gun, would you have to use Ills as a human shield?
None of that would happen. I don't even see it. No.
You described before that after you used Ills as a human shield, the defendant was trying to move around Ills. Is that your prior testimony?
That's correct.
Can you explain if he was using a prop gun and you knew it was a prop gun, and the defendant knew that you knew it was a prop gun, why he would have to move his body around Ills like that?
Objection. Forward question, I'll start with that one. Speculation. Speculation, question, sustain.
You were there that night, Mr. Ephron, correct?
Okay.
November 6, 2021, the night you're talking.
Yes.
Are you aware of any reason why the defendant would have needed to move around Ills like that if he was using a prop gun?
Objection, speculation.
Yes or no?
Can you say that again, please?
Yeah, are you aware of any reason why the defendant would need to move around Ills like that if he was using a prop gun?
No.
To your memory, based on being there that night, did 12 behave in a way that indicated that he knew it was a prop gun?
Objection. What, another?
That's not a legal objection, so that's
Speculation.
Now, can counsel make his own objection?
He's fit to speak anytime he wants.
I'll ask you a different way.
Stop, both of you.
You
Objection sustained.
You saw how 12 behaved that night, correct?
Correct,
You also saw how 12 behaved from the surveillance video, correct?
correct.
In your opinion, is that in any way consistent with a prop gun being used?
No,
How did he behave? How do you remember it?
he ran behind the wall.
Away from the defendant?
Yeah, he just was gone.
The witness took his hand, moved across his body to demonstrate movement away from him, Your Honor, and acted.
Okay. That night, November 6, 2021, how many shots did you believe the defendant fired at you to the best of your knowledge?
I said 3 or 4. I think it was 3 or 4.
Have you consistently stated from your memory that the defendant fired 3 or 4 shots at you?
Yes, that was in all of my statements.
When you were interviewed by the police officer at the Hollywood station on November 8, 2021, how many shots did you tell him that the defendant fired at you?
3 or 4.
When you were interviewed by a detective from the Hollywood station over the phone on November 9th, 2021, how many shots did you tell him that the defendant fired at you?
I always kept it 3 or 4 because that's what I thought. The sound, and I just thought it was 3 or 4.
When you were interviewed by the 3 detectives, Menifee, Flores, and Camacho over the phone on November 9th, how many shots did you tell them that you believe the defendant fired at you?
I always stuck with 3 or 4. That's what I thought it was.
And when you testified at the preliminary hearing on November 8th, 2023, you were asked how many times did the defendant fire the gun, what was your answer?
3 or 4.
When you went to the scene that night, how many expended cartridge casings did you find?
Found 2.
When you went to the police station, even though you only had 2 fired cartridge casings, did you still tell them that you thought it was 3 or 4 gunshots?
I did, because that's what I thought.
Are you aware that you've been accused by the defense of having planted those 2 cartridge casings at the scene?
I am.
Was there anything preventing you, if you planted those casings, from bringing the same amount of casings, 3 or 4, that you reported to the police?
Can you say that again, please?
Yeah. Was there anything preventing you? If you actually did plant those cartridge casings, was there anything preventing you from planting 3 or 4 at the scene that night, like you later told the police had been shot?
Yeah, if I planned that, would have brought exactly what I said.
But you didn't plant them, correct?
No, I never planned nothing.
You brought in the 2 casings because that's what you found.
That's exactly what I found.
Meeting.
Was it much later in this case, after you heard audio from the video, that you came to the conclusion that it was actually 2 shots that were fired?
Is it much later in this case after you heard? Is it much later in this case after you heard audio from the video that you came to the conclusion that it was actually 2 shots that were fired at you?
Yes, after I heard the audio, I realized it was 2 shots.
Had you heard the audio recording before you gave any of the statements to police or the prior DA, Fred Engel?
I only heard the audio in the preliminary hearing, which was like almost 2 years later.
And that happened after all those statements to the police that we just went over.
Correct.
And the statement that you gave to the prior DA, Mr. Engel, correct?
Correct.
Did you even know that that video existed before it was played at the preliminary hearing in November of 2023?
What video?
The one that has audio, the 2 gunshots.
No, I didn't know that was, I didn't know a lot of evidence.
I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. Speaking of saying the old.
Joey Taco up. Is that the podium? Is that a podium? I always get podium and lectern mixed up. Podium's at your feet because pod is pole and feet, but I think it's a podium. Joy Taco in the light suit, and slick hair. Joey Taco, here he goes.
He shot you 5 times, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't say it?
No, I didn't.
And by the way, speaking of Wally, last Thursday was my first day of cross-examination of you, and I asked you about a statement you made to Wally that morning.
The question may be true that morning.
Status of that. You mean the morning.
The morning of the
cross-examination?
examination, yes, sir. The morning of the examination last Thursday, I asked you questions about Wally. Two statements you may have made to Wally, which you denied. At the lunch break, Mr. Ephron, you called Wally, correct?
I called him after everything because, I mean, you guys got, y'all whipping up lies over here. None of it, you have no evidence to
Hold on,
back
Mr.
that
Efron,
up.
you're not answering his question. He's talking about the lunch break. Ask it.
And I'm not, and I'm
Mr.
not.
Efron, wait, ask the question again.
After Wally's name was brought up on cross-examination by me, the statements you made on the recordings that you say were fake, you called Wally.
That's a compound question,
It is.
3 questions.
All right, you were inquiring about whether you made a phone call at the lunch, on the lunch break, following your, beginning your
Yes,
cross-examination.
sir.
Do you understand the question? All right, did you call Wally during the lunch break?
No,
Did you call him after court?
yes, I did.
And why'd you call Wally?
Because, I mean, you guys is just lying, lies after lies, and you can't back it up. These guys,
We can't back it up.
I mean, you can't. You can't.
Did you hear the tape recording? Did you say fake?
All right, stop. Ask me another question.
I guess we'll see about that, right?
Your Honor,
Sustain.
can the court instruct, you instructed previously, and this is editorialized, Mr. Lentz is not doing that in his direct.
Right.
He's right.
But I know
It's
the
like
witness
night and
is saying.
day. I don't
made up
understand
answers.
what you're saying.
Don't editorialize.
Then you should strike his answers.
They are non-responsive.
They are not. Anyway, so you called him because we were presenting fake evidence to you.
Yes or no?
I don't know, man. Does this happen? I don't know.
Why did you call him? Mr. Efron?
Because you guys just keep playing fake audio to him, like fake stuff. I never said none of that to him. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't fit in with this case. You're trying to slip it in.
Okay, stop. All right, you answer the question.
That's why you called Wally.
I mean, you guys are saying I'm cool with him and I got his number and he's making up fake lies. That's like, he didn't even answer, so I don't even know what we're talking about. He did not answer. What are you gonna say? He answered and make up another spoof call?
Motion to strike is non-responsive.
He's moving to strike his own testimony.
Yeah, the entire answer is non-responsive.
Your Honor, counsel is editorializing the case, but I'm moving to strike. I'm following the evidence so it says that one, because the counsel followed as well, and not editorializing as to why I'm asking things to be straight. It's improper.
Just stop squabbling. Just stop it.
I'm not swallowing.
Nobody, this is a no squabble zone. Stop it. All right.
Okay.
Squabble up, squabble up. Tell us to no squabble zone. Squabble up, squabble up. If it's the music, it makes me dance. Squabble up. Salute the Kung Fu Record of the Year winner, Kenny. Song of the Year, Kenny.
Saying you tried to kill him. You remember being asked those questions by Mr. Results.
I'm sorry, I don't get what you're saying. It's not clear. It's double negative. I don't get what you're saying right now.
It's a double negative.
It's not really clear. It's not making no sense. I'm not ready to answer something I don't understand anymore.
Do you remember? I'm gonna break this slow. Do you remember?
We got all day.
Do you remember being asked by Mr. Kreslownik today about text messages you sent
Okay.
with me so far? Are you with me so far?
Yo, you're annoying, bro. Just come on.
Are you with me?
We didn't even get to the case. What are we doing here?
are you keeping up? Stop. Are you keeping up with the question?
I can't keep up with him. I can't take him serious.
No. Again, you gotta answer the questions, he asks the questions. He's beginning to ask you a question, he just wants to know if you're keeping up with it. Just ask the whole question.
Sure. You recall being asked by Mr. Brazone a few minutes ago about text messages you sent to Rocky and his manager after the incident saying you tried to kill him.
Yes.
Oh. And you were also saying you tried to kill me. During that same time, you were sending messages saying, I'm gonna get that N's money, right?
Bro, what are we talking about? We talking about assault or lawsuit? Like, you keep trying to bring in lawsuit.
He's asking you a yes or no question. Listen to the question and
I don't
it's
understand
yes,
these
no, I don't know, or I
questions.
don't recall. Go ahead.
At the same time you were saying that, you were also sending text messages saying, I'm gonna get that N's
I
money.
don't recall.
You don't recall? You don't recall seeing those messages up here?
Seeing what messages? You know, like,
Okay, you have that message.
Tacopina's grilling. He's grilling him.
Your Honor, I previously advised the court that I had a meeting.
Do you need to go?
Yeah, the court just advised the jury that.
Yeah, Mr. Lewin has to leave, he's got an unavoidable commitment. He tried to postpone it, he couldn't, so he's gonna leave now. He'll be back at 1:30, right?
Yes, I will, Your Honor. Probably. Yes, I'll be back. Thank you.
You promise not? You come back? Please let. Put up. Okay.
why is y'all guys' text messages different from what I'm seeing all the time? I just don't get this. It's two different, like,
Is this already exhibit?
yes,
Which exhibit?
What?
I can't see nothing. I don't know what I'm looking at.
It's not on the screen in front of you? Is it on the screen?
Yeah, I see this, but I don't know.
You see the words?
Yeah.
That's what Mr. Tacopina required.
So on
Words.
the next morning, November 7th, 6:40 a.m., you sent a message saying to John.
No, that's not John. That's not
Who's
John.
that?
That's my business partner.
Well, that's
You're lying.
Justin.
You're lying.
That's Justin.
You know that's Justin. You're not even putting names next to it.
So what you said to him that same
But
time.
you just lied.
Stop it. Stop it.
Like, what am I
Okay.
having? What am I?
Judge is spazzing on him. Terell Ephron.
Dealing with this man. You
Just
just said it was the manager. This is
Chill.
not the manager.
chill.
Now where you go?
Was this text to John or is this to you?
He said chill. Oh boy. That was pretty intense. That was a special kind of way of the judge getting involved, saying chill. The judge in the 60s or 70s saying chill to the plaintiff, the alleged victim, um, uh, Terell Ephron. He is currently still trying to maintain some sense of integrity and dignity about himself, but he just keeps going further and further away from that. It doesn't seem like he knows what he's continuing to talk about. It doesn't seem like he understands the repercussions of what he could possibly be saying. He's telling the attorney next question, next. You can't tell the attorney to say next question. They ask the questions. That's the whole point. That's the reason why an attorney is there in court, to ask the questions. That was kind of special. That was really special. They're not gonna come back until, what's that, 3:11? I might be mistaken, but I think at 3:30 East Coast time, I think is when they reconvene. But this trial is just getting, more peculiar as the days go by. This is the day 6 entry, and it just seems like it's very entertaining. Actually, it's just to see, Mr. Ephron, what was that next, but he's trying to come at me. He's like whining and complaining, and he's acting like, he's not the victim. He's supposed to be the victim, but he seemed like he's the one that inflicted the damage, alleged damage. So I think they're coming back now. Here comes Joey Taco. Joey Taco's walking away from the podium. That court reporter must be like giggling to herself every time the judge said chill. Oh, he's back at the podium now. All right, here we go.
About this clarification that you made over the weekend regarding you recalling that shooting was in Los Angeles. You testified on redirect, Mr. Preslombe, that you didn't understand my question. Last Friday, I asked you, a few weeks before you claimed you found 2 9mm shell casings at the scene on November 6, 2021. I asked you if you fired 9mm weapons at a shooting range, and you said, definitely not. I then asked you, definitely not. And you said, you heard me, definitely not. Watch this clip.
Uh-oh.
It was 3 years and 3 months ago. You expect me to?
Just a minute. This is,
It's probably.
I assume this is foundation.
A few weeks before November 6, 2021, and a few weeks before you testified that you found shell casings at the scene, 9mm shell casing, you fired 9mm weapons at a shooting range, correct? Definitely not. Definitely not. You heard me, definitely not.
You only said 9mm, there was multiple guns, you only showed 2 guns.
Then I showed you a video of you at a shooting range on October 19, 2021, after that answer. And I asked you about your testimony that you didn't fire any guns before November 6, 2021. And then he told this jury, I said unless I was at a shooting range. After saying definitely not. Play that, please.
Mr. Ephron, what you just told this jury, I don't know what I'm doing 365 days I'll be here. jury was that for November 6, 2021, you didn't fire any guns, but you didn't have any license. You know how that was just set up last, I went to a shooting range.
Then, as a matter of fact, we were talking about that shooting range, trying to find out where it was.
And I said Jersey.
I know you said,
I said Jersey, but like what I said,
There's no question being asked of you right now. Stop. Wait till you get the question.
you heard Mr. Lewin and the prosecution ask for a stipulation that that was outside of California. Watch this clip.
The date, the rest of the date, where's the stipulation on the date?
Yes, what was the date again?
We have stipulation.
October 19th, 2020. And where is this negotiating? So we have a stipulation on that date. On that date, this is outside of California.
I don't know where I'm saying.
So Mr. Lewin asked for a stipulation that that was taken outside of California. I said, I don't know where it was taken. I asked you. Because you took it. I said, where was it taken? And that's when you said you don't know, maybe New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
But you also said maybe New Jersey, not Los Angeles.
Okay, I did my homework, and it was.
Okay, watch
It
it.
was.
That was taken, sir. Is this the picture where you see it? I mean, yeah, I don't know my phone, it should say. You know, it is. You don't remember where you were, you should have that, it's timestamped. It is not, it's timestamped, it should show you.
When they're asking you.
No, I don't.
Where is the record?
No.
No, where the record?
It's like we're on New Jersey or something like that, all night. I don't guess, it's not illegal.
State of New Jersey.
Not LA though.
Of course, I mean, like what I
Objection,
said,
there's no question.
you asked me this and you
Just
expect.
wait. The question was not LA. Well, it's.
You said to the,
Just a minute.
yes, sir.
As phrased, not LA is vague. Flesh out the question.
One thing he was certain about, although you didn't know where it was, you said maybe New Jersey. One thing he was certain about when he testified to the jury was it was not LA. That's what you said.
I mean, I was just trying to get you.
Is that yes or no?
Yes.
Then yesterday, after 2:00 in the afternoon,
Friday.
no, sir, yesterday,
Sunday?
yes, sir. Stick with me. Then yesterday, after 2:00 in the afternoon, but before 2:50 in the afternoon, that 50-minute window, you called Mr. Brisbane, telling him you wanted to clarify some information from your testimony last week. Correct?
Oh, yeah, I had to go back and do my homework. You asked me questions.
Is the answer yes, that you did?
Yes.
Okay. And specifically, you advised Mr. Brisbane that you could recall where the video from the shooting range was finally recorded. Correct?
Yes, it says Los Angeles on my timestamp on my phone, which you wouldn't allow me to see.
And you, I wouldn't allow you to
I
see
mean,
your
you
phone.
played, you knew it said Los Angeles, one video
Objection,
over.
no question.
Don't debate with Mr. Faculty. Wait for another question.
You told Mr. Brisbane that you had gone back and reviewed your Instagram, and that you now recall that the video was recorded in Los Angeles on October 19th, 2021. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Mr. Ephron, there is nothing in your Instagram that shows you in Los Angeles on October 19th, 2021. Is there?
Yes, it is.
Really? I'm gonna give you a live phone. You show me on your Instagram. Give me your phone. Show me on your Instagram where it shows that you're in Los Angeles on October 19th, 2021.
What do you mean a live phone?
A phone. It's your Instagram. I'm gonna go to your Instagram.
No, we would have to go see, now you think you slick. We would have to go to my phone, my actual phone, and go to my archive. You're not gonna just show me something of my highlights, which is not there. You think you slick.
Stop. This is,
You're not gonna keep tripping me up. I'm on.
Mr. Ephron, stop. Just stop talking. It's.
We have a letter from the DA.
Judge is going in on Mr. Ephron. He said, "Stop talking." Shut your mouth. I put in the shut your mouth, but you know, he's going at him. He's keeping him from going over the top.
You have your phone with you.
You know I don't got it. It's over there. We can get it though. I can show them. We can go get it right now.
So your
We can clear this
Instagram
up.
is what caused you to go back.
No, you did because you're sneaky.
Don't be insulting. Stop
I'm feeling.
it. He is not insulting you. Don't insult him. Don't insult any lawyer that's asking you questions. You're not doing yourself any good by doing that.
I mean, I'm getting screwed. I mean, this is not what I.
How much longer do you have?
3 minutes, John.
What is it, 3 minutes?
Well, Penn, answer the questions for you.
It's 12 o'clock. I would like to get finished with
Yeah, we will.
Mr. Ephron before we take the break.
So anyway, what was it that caused you to remember this? What did you see?
You. Yeah, your question asking, not giving me time, tripping me up. So I went back and I analyzed my whole Instagram, analyzed everything you said, and I started realizing what you was doing. So then I went to my archive. You just tried to show me something off a story that you can't get in your archive. So you're already like lying to people or lying about the situation because you know I cannot see it through that way. I would
You
look at my phone.
cannot accuse anybody of lying. Do not do that.
Nobody
I told
told me,
you, nothing derogatory.
but nobody told me this. I mean, this is
I'm telling you, and I've been telling you, do not be.
That judge is going in on this man. He said, "Do not be derogatory. Do not be derogatory."
At 2:11, somebody called with the handling of Don't F with Justice, posted 2 photos on Twitter of you at the shooting range and the Los Angeles Gun Club at the shooting.
I don't know about none of this.
Hold on. What's the objection? What's the objection? Sustain.
I'm asking you the question whether these are. Let me show
It
you this.
also call for hearsay and irrelevant.
No.
No, it doesn't call for hearsay. The question calls for yes or no. Go ahead and show it. Don't have me look at it first before it's shown in.
Did you see, here's my question before I show it to you. Did you see the Twitter post yesterday at 2 o'clock and another at 2:11 showing a picture of you at the shooting range that was displayed in court and another side by side of the Los Angeles Gun Club shooting range, which is identical to the one of you in court?
Yes
Did you see that?
Yes or no?
I don't get the question. You gotta say it again, please.
Sure. Take a look at that.
That was sent to me this morning from a friend. I never seen that.
Oh, so you did see that?
Yeah, that was sent through this morning. Somebody sent it to me.
All right, so whatever Mr. Tackett just showed you, when was the first time you saw what he just showed you?
This morning in a text message.
What
Somebody
time?
sent this to me.
What time
I
did you
don't
see
know.
it? About.
She hit me last night, the girl who sent this to me, and then I seen it this morning. But this is the first time I saw
All
it
right,
this
this
morning.
morning is the first time you see it.
And what that is a picture of you from the video in court last week at the gun club, that you didn't know where it was, in New Jersey, not Los Angeles.
I mean,
And it was, and let me finish my question.
No objection,
And-
argumentative, Your Honor.
It is. Sustain the part of the question.
What is that a picture of, sir?
Objection relevant.
Overruled.
it's a recreational shooting range.
And what's the other picture?
It's a shooting range.
Yeah, the one on the left. What's the one on the left there?
Just me at the shooting range.
Oh, we got that. Yes, the one with you with the shooting, right?
Okay.
Okay. And the recreational shooting range is the Los Angeles Gun Club, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So that was posted at 2 o'clock yesterday, as it says on the post. And coincidentally, right after 2 o'clock, you told Mr. Sloman to say, I remembered I
I
was
did
in
not
Los
see
Angeles.
this, and I put that on
Let
the
him finish the
sacrifice.
question.
I did not see this, and I don't need to see this. I told you I went through
Mr.
my.
Ephron, let him finish the question.
Mr. Ephron.
Sir, that it is a mere coincidence that minutes after, let me finish my question. It's your testimony, Mr. Ephron, that it is a mere coincidence that minutes after these pictures were posted on the internet by somebody entitled named Don't F with Justice, pictures posted showing you at the Los Angeles Gun Club on October 19, 2021. It's a mere coincidence that you then have to call the DA within minutes of that post to say you went back and looked at your Instagram, and somehow you refresh your recollection that you were in Los Angeles on that day?
I mean, you just listen to yourself. It took me all day. It took me from Friday. You're a lot. I had to figure it out. It wasn't easy.
What was that? What did you call him?
I said he's a lot to deal with, so I had to
Oh,
figure it
wow.
out.
All right.
I had to figure it
I
out.
thought you said
And
something
I
else.
figured it out on Sunday. I had to keep looking and find it because, like what I said, it wasn't easy.
All right.
Let me wrap this up with this. Ms. Ephron, you saw the video of your trial testimony on this topic, correct, just a few minutes ago?
Okay.
Okay, yes, I did.
Mhm.
Okay.
You said yes?
Yes.
Did you look like you were confused by that question at all when you said, definitely not?
I'm gonna be honest, I just wanted to stop talking to you.
Oh.
I thought it was over.
So you just made an answer.
It's not an answer. I just
Just
didn't understand. I needed time. Obviously, something like that, you need time. A lot of your questions, you need time. You don't show me no dates, no nothing. Just like how you said, John.
Nothing pending. Stop.
That's my
Say it again?
I'm done.
Good.
All right. Yes, Mr. Ephron, you are excused. We'll go back. Do you need 135 or 130? Mr. Zillman?
I would not ask
You want 145? Would that be better?
Any more time, I think the better.
All right, folks, we'll be back in session at 1:45. Mr. Zillman has some work to do.
All right. So we have time. Whoo! This is these court cases seem like boxing matches. There's like the referee, and then the two fighters. It's the lawyer and the victim on the defense. In this case, the victim allegedly. Just no holds barred. It gets testy at times. Terell Ephron has shown himself to be, very emotional, very seems like he's not thinking things out, not thinking clearly. Seems like he's not very polished. He's not very, astute to legal proceedings, and it just seems like he's just wearing away. I don't know. It seems like he's wearing away. But I just noticed the photograph of the trial of ASAP Rocky on Court TV. It seems like a very, it doesn't seem like that mugshot of like O.J. Simpson, just like blank face and nothing like that. It's got ASAP looking, very dapper, very, composed. He's got a tie on, he's got a shirt, and he's got a jacket. He's looking up. So I don't know. Maybe is that pandering? I don't know. But it's been like that for the past since the beginning of the trial. But I just really noticed it today. But it should be one. Let's see. Okay, so we got an hour and a half until this goes away. A whole hour and a half. So I think the judge is pretty objective. I think he's objective. He keeps both people in line when it's proper. He's not just doing it just to do it, just to say, "Oh, I'm the judge. I got to mediate everybody." No, he's saying, properly. This is how my courtroom will be run. He will ask you questions and you will answer them. Yes, no, or I do not remember, or I do not recall. Because he's asking yes or no questions. I don't remember him ever saying yes or no, not asking in the form of yes or no. So that's just something to think about. I think we have to consider Terell Ephron as someone who is clueless to law, and that's probably the majority of most young men of color. They're not, they'll get caught up in something, but they're not astute. They're not, wise to the game, as they call it. He's not wise to how you should approach, the the way you speak on the stand, how you should, how your body language is all over the place like this, and you're moving back and stuff like that. So to sit up straight, look forward or to the side of whoever is addressing you, acknowledge the judge, say yes, your honor, no, your honor. I don't even think he's ever said that. I don't think he just talk to the judge any old way. I think that this case is. I think it's open and shut. To quote a cliche, I think it's super weak on Terell Ephron's part. His whole testimony, his whole everything, is completely corrupt. I think ASAP Rocky can skate. Joey Taco is doing a great job. I can tell he looks like he knows what he's saying. He there's moments where he has gotcha moments. The gotcha moments are like, wait a minute, I can see if he's gonna slip up. And he said that. He said, "You're trying to see if I'm gonna slip up. You see if I'm gonna slip up." That's what Mr. Ephron keeps saying. He says that over and over. Relli keeps saying that. Relli keeps saying, "Oh, you're trying to catch me in a slip up. You're trying to catch me in a slip up." Well, yeah, that's the whole point. In court, is different than just any other thing. It's just to show evidence, show proof what you said and what you meant and how you said it. And he was saying it in one particular case. He was saying how if he saw the guns prior to the shooting itself or the alleged shooting, and he said, I don't recall. So you say you don't recall, and he was like, you said you didn't fire the weapon, that particular weapon at the firing range, when in fact you did. He was like, oh, but there's so many other weapons. Like he was like skating on each and every different little nuance and little answer that you could possibly do. So it's just interesting. I think the judge listens to West Coast rap from 1992 to 2017, allegedly. I just put that in the live chat because he seems like he was like chill. And this dude's like 60, 70 something years old. White guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, not the typecast, to be racist or something like that, but it's not common for a lot of older white men unless they're in the field of music. Especially, or if they happen to like Tupac, or if they're in the arts or something like that. But that's very rare. But he was just like chill. It just seemed kind of funny to me when he said that. He was like chill. So okay, so I have one viewer, and if there's the same viewer from the top, I don't need you. But if you're a viewer, say hi, put in something in the comment section. My one viewer, whoever you are, just say, hey, what's up? What's going on? I just want to see who I got. Two people. So two people. Two of you need to say, hey, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? What's going on? Say something like that. Salute me. I'll salute back. Two people in here. All right, so I'll take the two people, even though y'all are shy and don't want to be in the live chat, which is your right. I'm not trying to really. I'm goading you, but I'm not trying to force you. I'm not going to force you into anything you don't want to do. But I appreciate the views. They do accumulate pretty well. Down to 1 again, and it's probably going to go down to 0, which is okay too. I have to keep marching on. I have to keep going on. I don't know. It just this whole thing just seems very weird to me. It's very strange, very very strange, very strange proceedings. So I think with ASAP Rocky, he's going to do well. I think he's going to continue down the path of righteousness and greatness. I see him. I see him coming out on top on this. I'm just calling it right now. He's gonna prevail because Relli or Mr. Ephron, Terell Ephron, he doesn't look like he's got it in him. He doesn't look like he has the power, the capacity to show what he means, what he really stands for, what he's all about. It doesn't seem like he has that capacity. He has a limited range of vocabulary, and you don't have to have an extensive vocabulary. You can be, ninth grade dropout and be wise to the game. Like I said, you have wisdom in game and know how to speak. And even though you dropped out at a ninth grade, you can still speak well. You can be well spoken, be well read. You can be illiterate. You can be you can not even know how to read really until you're in your 30s or 40s, and you still know how to speak well. You know how to carry yourself. You have enough understanding of the world, and you're very erudite, even though you have limited traditional education. I think that this is going to be a decisive win for ASAP Rocky. I think that's going to happen. I can see that happening. Um, it's the state of California versus Rakim Mayors, and Relli or Terell Ephron is looking like he's on the ropes. He really looks like he's on the ropes. He really doesn't look like he has the capacity. Yeah, how about that? I was resting my eyes. No, I forgot to turn it on. I thought I had enough light. This is the proper light. I was wondering why it seemed a little darker. But when this returns, I should have it. This section of the video can continue with the light. So do agree with the fact that Court TV, yeah, they gotta step up their game. I don't understand. It should be like, am I crazy? I'm crazy, but is it wrong for me to say that the judge, whoever's a defendant, whoever they should be mic'd up? Why aren't they mic'd up? This is 2025. Why aren't they mic'd up? The lawyer should be mic'd up. Whoever's speaking should be mic'd up. They shouldn't be speaking in the microphones. The microphones sound terrible. The mics should be for court. They're allowed to be in the courtroom. If there's television cameras and news cameras allowed to be in the courtroom, then there should also be mic'd up, speakers. It's me and better angles. They have some of the worst angles. I can't see the face. They should have. There should be a camera angle 1, camera angle 2, a 3. There should be at least 3 or 4 cameras that should be zooming in with 4K quality digital sound and sight, sound and visuals. That's just me. I was just noticing that. I just noticed that. So they're on a lunch break. It's currently 12:26 on the West Coast. So it won't be until 4:45. So that's a little ways off, a little over an hour from now. So I can talk my talk. But I think Rihanna and Rocky missed the Grammys last night. I'm pretty sure they couldn't go out to the Grammys because of the court case. And Trevor Noah was like, we can possibly get a Rihanna album from her, in the next few days or something. Like if the rock guys or the music guys are smile upon us or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, but that's essentially what he was saying. He does a very good job. I have to give it to him. He does a very good job as the MC at the Grammys. I don't know what his reasoning is. He has a weird reason because I think he criticized the Grammys too, and then he became the host. So I don't know. But he does a good job. Anyway, Rocky. Like all this, he's gonna pull through. I really see him pulling through because as long as Mr. Ephron, Mr. Relli, Terell Ephron, as long as he continues down this path, it's gonna be all good for ASAP Rocky. It's gonna be all good for him. I can just see that because I don't know if he's gonna take the stand. I don't know if he's gonna, but it's been like 3 or 4 days at least in a row that Relli's been on the stand, and he seems at least calm. He doesn't seem like he's like lashing out and yelling and everything. He just gets a little bit miffed at sometimes. He gets a little bit shaken, like I don't really want to answer that. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that. So. But yeah, so just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, this trial is something special. And how many others will we see in the coming years? How many others will we have in our midst? When will we see, that one that besides Diddy? I think Diddy is the trial of the century. Trial of the century. This is the biggest trial ever, I think. Diddy's is going to be humongous. That when that trial starts, that in May, if only they could allow cameras in. They can't allow cameras in. They're not like California. California got cameras everywhere. Before you even had smartphones, there was cameras in the bushes, cameras in the street, cameras in California's the place of Hollywood. That's where all the cameras were. It's lights, camera, action. So that's the reality. So while they're on lunch break, I mean, what is going on through their minds? What is going through Relli's mind? He's like, I'm about to not even get this case. Or is he like, yeah, I definitely said my piece. I did my thing. I told him what I wanted. I said what I said. That's what I can back it up. It's the truth. It's reality. And that's what I want to really engage in. I want to engage in these proceedings, these courtroom proceedings, because this is the makeup of our judicial system. This is the reason why judges should be in place. They're among the three main agencies that govern our lives, or ought to govern our lives. There should only be these three: police, military, and law courts. That's it. Nothing else. You don't need anything else. You need nothing else. Not EPA, DEA, FDA, NOAA, FAA, CDC, SEC. Maybe SEC if it did its job. Maybe if SEC caught fraudsters and people and hucksters, that would be a case for the SEC. But other than that, what they do is crack down on people that are actual, creators and non-criminals, like they did with Michael Milken. That was a completely miscarriagement of justice what they did with Michael Milken. I'm just giving you examples. But the law courts they're sacrosanct. They're part of our culture. They're part of our lives. They're part of everything. They're always going to be the thing that we look at. I mean, look around the world. They even have the people that wear the black, not just the black robes, but they wear the white wigs. They wear the white wigs. In certain places like I think Australia, UK, and stuff like that. Some places in Africa, I think. Maybe some places in South America. But yeah, so it's always that dignity, that dignified stance, the black, the flowing robes, and the white. Sometimes like the women wear pearls. Sometimes they wear the neck, the lace around the neck or something. I don't know what it's called. I just say it's the lace around the neck or something, the necklace. But you know what I mean. I always marveled at that dignity. I always marveled at that. The power of the courtroom, the court system, the whole spectacle of the courtroom. Like I said, from the shine on the bailiff's shoes to the way that the person wears their tie, and the way that the judge sits down with authority and speaks with authority, and the lawyers speak with eloquence, and they speak well, and they have their years and years and decades of experience and education backed up in their minds, and so they know what they're doing. Like Joey Taco knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's got the idea. He's got the right idea. He understands his role. He understands his position. He's playing it well. He's bringing to himself a sense of knowledge and of wisdom that is hardly characterized in everyday life. That's why these courts are elevated, because we're talking about people's lives here. 24 years. Just the notion of what could happen to ASAP Rocky. That's the maximum amount of years he could possibly get. Now, of course, we know the court systems. We know there's appeals. We know there's time. He served. He didn't serve any time. He's completely out of custody. But I'm just saying, in terms of other cases, there's always good behavior. There's programs that they can enroll in, and there's ways of finding out. I mean, I'm totally blown away when I hear about stories of people that were locked up for 40, 50 years, and they're let out because of DNA evidence. Like, that just trips me out totally. And they get what, $60,000 or something stupid from the state or something. Yeah, sorry we tried you wrong. Yeah, sorry we said you were wrong, and we took away a quarter or half of your life. So I think this ASAP Rocky case is paramount to hip hop. Another example. Because we got like what, 3 going on right now? 3 major? It used to be 4. It was, first of all, it's Diddy, then Lil Durk, then Rocky. It used to be YSL with Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug. But now it's just down to 3 that I can understand. Maybe there could be more, but I understand that it's Lil Durk, ASAP Rocky, and the big fish, the huge fish, the giant, wild. What is he, like the blue whale? I don't know. He might be the blue whale. I don't know. You're not catching this one. You're not going to catch him. You're not going to put him in the boat. Unless you're going to need a bigger boat. You're not catching him. He's a big fish. Not even a fish. He's a big mammal, sea mammal. I would venture to say that there is a dearth in the understanding of what courtrooms have. I even have a limited understanding. I go by court cases on Matlock and Aaron Sorkin films, and To Kill a Mockingbird, and A Few Good Men. Aaron Sorkin films, and I just watched 12 Angry Men. That was intense. That was very good. Filmmaking. But okay, so we are totally in concert with this trial. It's getting a lot of views. It's got 303 likes so far. 1.45 million people subscribe to Court TV. I can't tell how many people are subscribed. I mean, I can't. I can't tell how many people subscribe. I can't tell how many likes. Hold on, let me get this back. Well, I'll just talk. I just run my mouth. This whole issue of rappers getting caught up in criminal activity. It's like that guy from Brooklyn, from RC Projects. He was at the Grammys with a tuxedo, clapping because his wife won Best Album of the Year, Cowboy Carter. I'm talking about Jay-Z and Beyonce. Sean Carter and Beyonce Knowles Carter. They are on a next level. They're on their next level. They're next level. They really are. They have a bond together that they share. They have multi-million dollars. Jay-Z allegedly has $2.7 billion. He's not mad at all. He's not scared. He's not nothing. He's able to go out to the Grammys. He's not worried about the Diddy case. He's like, to hell with that nigga. I said it before. I got 5 passports. I'm never going to jail. See, he's never going to jail. He's never. He can talk about how many kilos of coke he sold. All that's cute. That's statute of limitations. You can talk about that all day. You can't say, well, I killed 600 million niggas. I killed 600 niggas, put them in the dirt or something like that. You can't really let that, go. So I think with the power of our abilities to understand ourselves, like Jay-Z and Beyonce knew, they're good. They're in the clear. Diddy's not in the clear. Lil Durk, not really in the clear. ASAP Rocky, a little bit less, not in the clear. He's not really in the crosshairs. Diddy's in the crosshairs. Lil Durk is in the crosshairs. I was saddened when Jeffrey Wright, aka Young Thug, was took the plea deal. And his father was saying, he shouldn't even have done it. That's what's sad about it. But I just want to see what Rocky has to say. I think Rocky's gonna be really cool if he takes the stand. He's gonna be cool. The triple C's, cool, calm, and collected. He's gonna show himself to be completely on board with everything that he has to say. That's the beauty of all this. That's the greatness of all this. See, I'm gonna just sit back and look ahead. Hold on, just 1 second. I'll be back to talking. I'll be in the camera, but I might go away too. We'll see. All right, I'm back. You miss me? All right, so we want to see how much time. It's about an hour until court reconvenes. Make sure you subscribe. And if you already subscribed, tell somebody to subscribe too. This is business. It's not play time. I got two people in here. Who are you? Show yourselves. Be held accountable for your actions. Let me know who you are. Then goes down to 1. Then goes down to 0. Goes up to 2 again. Hasn't gone over 2. I'm gonna have 3. I had 2, 1, 0. That's all right. Excuse me. I got one diehard fan. I have no fans, but I have a supporter. I have 2 supporters. Watching me eat almonds. This is the way I live. All right, so we had to talk about last night. Had to talk about the Grammys. It was awesome. I live streamed it. Caught a warning for a strike on YouTube because I was using a third party. Not for educational purposes, but just using it just because. So I've learned my lesson. I will not use third party. I'll use only YouTube. I thought it was cool because it's YouTube TV, but obviously it wasn't. And they cracked down on your boy. He said, you ain't doing that, nigga. You ain't third party in that. Nope. Sorry. Not happening. Not today. That's all right. I don't have a problem with it. It's all good. I don't have too many issues. What's in the works for Skylar Saunders? I'm preparing to shoot, well, polish the script, but shoot a short film. It'll probably be available by May or June. I'm still tweaking it, still figuring out how to best showcase it, and I think it's gonna be something beneficial. It's gonna be fun. Back to zero. What I tell you, it goes 2, 1, 1, 2, then 0. Like, so whoever it is, that one person's like, no, I'm not gonna tell anybody. 2 people like, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna let anybody else know. I'm just looking at this channel, and then I'm out. Okay, nah, he's talking about something. I'm okay. I'm gone. Pew 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 pew. Man, I tell you, it's fun. See, it's one person, it's one viewer. I have one viewer. This one viewer is not gonna say subscribe. This one viewer is not gonna say, you need to be on Skylar's channel. That's what this one viewer saying. And the fact that Mr. Choice Star Terrain is currently broadcasting right now does not help, to tell you the truth. So I gained 49 subscribers in the last 28 days. That's pretty good, I think. I think I've never had as better a count than that. I don't think so. I'm just looking through my data right now, seeing how much I have. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's very helpful. YouTube's got all these tools. I really appreciate it. Pause. All these ways of making money. I say all time. All time. Let's see how much it is. Let's see if we can do it. Still loading. See if they can see what happens. I have 4,185.3 watch time hours total. They still haven't given me my badge for that. 949 subscribers Average view duration is just under 2 minutes. 995,984 impressions. Impression click-through rate 2.7%. This is the stuff they don't talk about. This was so weird. I mean, you can talk about anything and everything in a song or on a live. On a live, and you can see, you know, how much response you get. But this is extraordinary. This is an interesting, because these are the numbers. You don't play with numbers. Numbers are women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. Well, numbers sometimes lie. You can make numbers lie. It's possible, but very rarely do numbers lie. My most watched video was Diddy is Innocent, the new OJ era. That's currently my most watched ever. Nobody has topped that. You know, no other video has topped that. My second one is Diddy is Innocent 3, the Halo Effect. Number in the top 3, the third one is Dame Dash is now proud broke. What do you consider broke? It just goes on from there. So I'm just looking at, you know, them saying I have, you know, 4,185.3 watch time hours, but it's not, you know, it's going to take, I guess, 2-3 months before they recognize that I have that. So I'm trying to get monetized here. I'll pay taxes. That's all right. I'll pay taxes. That's fine. I'll pay your taxes. I don't pay taxes right now. I haven't had the chance to pay taxes since 2016, almost 9 years ago. Because it'll be 2017, really. Well, 2016, 2017, technically. I think everybody is watching Star right now. To be honest with you, that's cool too, though. But I have to stay on here until, you know, he goes away. I'll actually watch him. Hold on. Excuse me for a moment. I just want to talk about something real quick. This is just completely off subject, not even about the Rocky trial. I just think it's so amazing how we can have skyscrapers and planes and automobiles and all this stuff, and all that can just be wiped away in seconds after it was thought about, it was made, it was built, it was constructed. Human life created, built, constructed, lives, whole lives, education, family, career, all that, and then like that, they're gone. I just, this world is fascinating to me. I'm so curious about the world. I see for myself when I'm looking at like a drop of water on a piece of glass. Why is that drop of water in that shape? Why does it move? Why does it evaporate? What? I'm just enthralled at the world around me. I'm completely encapsulated in my skin, but I'm at one with the universe in a sense because I always want to know more. We have all these issues on this planet. There are planets, like what are there, billions? Carl Sagan will say billions and billions. He didn't really say billions and billions, but I think Johnny Carson made it popular to say billions and billions. But the late great Johnny Carson, the late great I just said his name. Oh my God, what is this? See, that's crazy about my brain. Like I just said it. Carl Sagan, Jesus Christ. Carl Sagan, the late great Carl Sagan had that whole idea all about him. He was curious about the world. He wondered what the world was about. He wanted to understand the cosmos. There are literally billions of galaxies with billions more planets, all across the universe. The nearest one to Earth is trillions of miles away. Or billions of miles away. Maybe not trillions, but at least billions of miles away. And it would take us, millennia to just get close to even landing on one of these other places. But we can still understand Mars. I can't wait till we, inhabit the moon and inhabit Mars. I think that would be awesome. I think that'd be really cool for the human race. I think that'd be kind of like neat to put it professionally, to put it specifically and denotatively. It'd be neato, moderately neato, as the late great George Carlin would say. Yeah, so I just think that would be awesome. That would be pretty awesome. That would be awesome to me. So I appreciate the world. I appreciate life. I appreciate living. Thanks to Mr. Troy Star Terrain and Ayn Rand. She says, see always life. If you go to the Ayn Rand lexicon, you will not find death. She mentions death, but there's no entry called death because it's a lexicon, not a dictionary. It has concepts, and not just word, not just definitions. It has the concept of the word. So I'm just fascinated by life. I'm fascinated by this technology, StreamYard and YouTube and all these different entities and Vocal.media and Substack and all these different channels and different things that you're at our fingertips. I mean, that's just amazing. Our iPhones. I mean, there was a time, I hate to admit this, that I was like skeptical about the iPhone. I was like, I don't know, I can't, tap, without seeing the actual keys and stuff like that. And I was just wondering, like years ago about the Microsoft Surface that was on the news, and they were like, yeah, all you have to do is tap on the screen and it comes up and different things happen. And it's like, I didn't know you could do that. And then I figured out, how valuable this thing is. I buy an iPhone every 1 to 2 years, and it's like what, $1,500 tops, maybe. If you get the whole plan and everything built in and everything like that, it's like $1,500. This thing is worth like $50,000 to me. To be honest, that's the difference. That's the deficit between my value of this phone and what its price is. Its price is a hell of a lot lower than the value that I get from it. I mean, it's my alarm clock. I mean, it can keep going on and on. You are late, Wizard, but that's fine too. Thank you for coming in. Bring at least 10 people in, okay? And he says, "What phone?" Salute to you, sir. I'm sitting here talking to myself. I can talk to myself. I don't have a problem. I have no issues talking to myself. But it's fun when you have somebody riding with you. You know, it's cool. So, what phone are you saying? I'm talking about my iPhone. Talking about my iPhone, I think it's $50,000. It's at least $50,000, maybe even $100,000. Just if you start listening, it's like listening all the pieces to what is it called? Can't even think of it. A Swiss Army knife. It's like trying to list every part. Well, there's this corkscrew, and there's the scissors, and there's the knife, and then yours. It definitely paid off. He said, I got the regular 15 and the 16 came out right after I got it. Yeah. Yours paid off. Did yours not pay off, Wizard? You don't think yours paid off? You don't think so, sir? I think mine paid off very well. And this MacBook, this MacBook was about to die. Now it's okay. It's 100%. It was going down gradually to 87%. Now I have to get a new laptop. Applaud me. Applaud me. I hate that they lose their resale value. Yeah, that's the sad part because people don't understand. They just look at the phone and say, they're oh well, it's just an iPhone. I mean, or it's just a Samsung. So Samsungs are cool too, I guess. I've never used the Samsung. I've only been an iPhone guy. But oh, you're leasing yours. That's probably smart. That's probably smart to lease it. That's probably smart. Yeah, hey, how they do lose their resale value. That sucks. Because you're like, this thing is worth $50,000. This thing is worth $100,000, and you're giving me $450 for this? What? What do you mean $350? What? $200? What? No, come on. I mean, hey, it's old. What are you talking about? It's still got the bar at the top. It's old hat. Come on, $200 or nothing. It's like that's the sad part. That's real sad. So, but yeah, I'm talking about anything until this trial comes in. It's got about 30 minutes, about 32 minutes until they reconvene. But yeah, we could talk about this trial. I'll get to this trial in a second, but we can talk about Apple. I called Apple and asked how much it was for them to put in a replacement battery in my MacBook. They said $350. Wow. I don't even know if that's even, worth it. You might as well just get a new one. I'm trying to get it. I will get a desktop computer, and I will get Streamlabs by the end of this year. I can tell you that much for a fact. I'm going to get this money up somehow and get a desktop and Streamlabs so I can make these videos even better. I left too soon. Kendrick won another award after I left. Okay. Yeah, I know. He won the record of the year. But were you watching Mr. Troy Star Terrain just now? Is that what you were doing? Were you watching Mr. Terrain? I've always said, go with the yacht. Don't worry about the dinghy over here. The dinghy over here, it's got speed, but it ain't got the height or the width and the depth of a yacht. So the dinghy's got speed. I got speed, but that's about all I got. I paid $180 for it, 217 MacBook Pro, and it has no issues. Wizard, it doesn't have any issues. It doesn't slow. There's no drag. There's no, the battery doesn't lag. What's happening? I'm asking a lot of questions now. You got to answer a lot of questions. Yeah, look at the star. Are few then left. Yeah, look at the star. Are for a few then left. Oh, okay. You looked at star for a few. I think you meant to say for a few then left. Okay. Yeah, because I think he's still broadcasting, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's still broadcasting. Let me make 100% sure. Yeah, he's still live. He's still live. It's a pretty solid MacBook, and it still receives updates. Okay. Yeah, mine doesn't receive updates anymore. It stopped receiving updates. Said the batteries. I mean, not the battery. It's the disk is broken or something like that. I'm getting a desktop, and I'm just going to use the MacBook for maybe sometime travel, whatever case I may be. I'll just use it for travel. Where is it? I don't even know where. Where's my travel case? Okay, it's over here. Had to look for my travel case. The battery is from 2017, so it needs to be updated. My battery is from 2013, so it definitely needs to be updated. Yeah. I got the version you have as well as the disc is stuck in it. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Are you saying there's a disc, like a disc drive? Is that what you're saying? Or the digital disc? Because there's a digital disc and then there's the physical disc drive that some MacBooks have with them. I don't know if they still make them anymore. They didn't make them for my 13. I got this in the fall of 2013. The 2013 MacBook with DVD stuck in it. Okay, I don't have that version. Mine is just, just cut and dry, regular MacBook. I remember the transaction too. I remember she was a half cute looking chick, but I could tell she was snooty. Like her whole vibe was like off. Like I was just wondering how she became a genius at Apple, because she was just like real like, okay, like you know what I mean. Like people get off those vibes, So she was like, she was saying how like my card declined. I was like, what? Well, I know there's at least $4,000 on my card, right? I know for a fact there's at least 4,000, and the MacBook costs like $3,500 or something like that. And I was like, I know for a fact. I had to call my bank. I was just like, thanks for the patience. She was like, like she was just like, she didn't say anything. She just like looked and smiled like. Like she probably told everyone there was this idiot who didn't have his credit card together. That's the thing too. Why did you have to call your card carrier, your bank, and say, look, I'm going to make a major purchase today. Don't think like I kind of understand the reason why. I guess the reason why they do it. Maybe it's a government thing. I don't know if it's a government thing or a bank thing or something like that. But they have to authorize you for making big purchases. Like it's just goofy to me. Like just let me buy. I understand that there's thefts and there's fraud and stuff like that, and I get that. But just let me cook. Let me cook. I'll figure that out on my own. And we're just laughing at my dumb ass, of course. I hate Apple stores. They're too bright. I don't get the brightness too much. I used to love going to the Apple store. You paid $1,500. No, I paid $3,500. I think it was. But I had $4,000 on the card, so I had $500 left. So I paid. I think I paid $3,500 for this MacBook. But it's been going strong so far. I mean, I had to unplug it and plug it in again. You know, that's the classic way of dealing with electronics. You plug it, you take it out, then you wait 5 seconds, then you plug it back in, and it works. I don't know. That's the weird way that these things are constructed. So I'll be that pretty mother. That was the first words a lot of people heard from Rocky. You see what Apple, you got to trade them in every year to get the newest model of their products. That's the genius of their marketing. That's marketing genius. That's why it's $1 trillion company. Every year. They don't say, oh, well, it still works. It's still good. No, this is titanium. This one's got AI. We got to have some selling point to get these people in here. So, like, and then the coolness factor, like, oh, you're not cool if you don't have a 17, you don't have an 18, you have a 19, you don't have a 20, you have Apple 20. What? We got Apple 20s right now. What? You got a 17? You got an 18? What? Get out of here. Do you wear suits to court? I've never been in a courtroom. I don't think I've ever been in a courtroom. Have you ever been to court, Wizard? For an offense by you or somebody else, or jury duty, or whatever the case may be? I appreciate you for being here, by the way. As you can see, I have about 2 viewers. Two viewers. One is you. One is somebody that's not participating. Appreciate it. No, my record's clean. But have you ever had jury duty? I've never had jury duty. I never will have jury duty. That's annoying to me. I hate jury duty. I hate the idea of jury duty. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think legal experts should be doing jury duty. People that know cases, know facts, know figures that the general population don't know, they should be in jury duty. Experts, like maybe not even lawyers, but maybe ex-lawyers, legal experts, stuff like that. Maybe law students. Does that make sense? Like law students, shouldn't they have a front row seat? They're learning, they're getting education. It should be 18 years of old, 18 years of age. Is that right? 18 years of age? Yeah. So I could be wrong though. Correct me if I'm wrong. I went up to 3. I saw that real quick. That viewership went up to 3. So I'm doing something right. I'm just getting ready. We got about 21 minutes left till Terell Ephron bites the big bazooka. I don't think he's gonna be killed. No, I'm not literally, but figuratively, yeah. His case is like collapsing. Yeah, I told the judge I believe only God can judge us, not man. When they tried to get me to do jury duty, hey, get your mysticism out. Hey, they're like, hey, I'm mystical too. I understand. Sure, why not? Jesus, your Lord and Savior, can judge you. They got me the F out of there. Salute. He told the judge, you know what? Man, only God can judge me, so I'm going. Either love me or leave me alone. You got yourself out of that situation real quick. Yeah, my record's clean too. I've been institutionalized, but I've never been in criminal institution. I've been in psychiatric wards. So I think every black man in the country, pretty much, it's like half. It's probably 1 out of 2. I think half the black men in this country have been in the system some way or other, either through incarceration or institutionalization to psychiatric wards. I could be wrong, but I just think that's the way it is. I just didn't want to do it. I felt like snitching. It felt like snitching. Well, snitching is a good thing. Snitching is like if you snitch on somebody, you shot somebody you saw, shoot somebody's uncle, nephew, niece, cousin, brother, mother, father, and you tell on them, that's snitching, and that's good. Snitches get riches, not the other way around. Snitches don't get stitches. Snitches get riches because you get monetary reward and you get a mental reward. You get a peace of mind saying that you helped nab somebody. Not where I come from. Okay. You must not be familiar with Mr. Troy Sarterain's initiative then. His initiative is all about, helping out families of people that have been victimized, either their relative or themselves. And that's the beauty of snitching. That's what you call snitch. Did Dr. Dre high five Drake label head? Probably. I didn't see it, but he probably did. Dr. Dre gets hyped because I think he's next. I really think he's next. Something tells me there's going to be a SWAT team pulling up to us, and they're going to revoke his Grammy award. Yeah, Star Rat. Yeah, exactly. But they're going to revoke his Grammy award. I'm not wishing this upon him. I'm just saying the road we're going with Diddy and Dirk and YSL and Rocky, this hip hop stuff, going. And he has some priors. He's got some, the D Barnes and other cases with, it looks goofy. It looks real sketchy. It looks kind of goofy. But Dr. Dre will probably be the next, because that's a big fish. He's a shark. Just like Diddy. They're big fish. Huge fish. They're worth either hundreds of millions of dollars, or close to $1 billion. Like Dre, I think Dre's close to $1 billion now, or if he's not at $1 billion. Dr. Dre got Anderson .Paak and a few others to swing with, allegedly. I didn't know that. When did that happen? I'm about to look that up. I didn't see that. Okay. I'm speaking in code. Hollywood swinging. I was like, what is that? Oh. I got you. You're speaking in code. Oh no. I see. Hollywood swinging. Okay. He was swinging, serving and swerving on the curb. Styling and profiling. My darling. No, let me ask you this though, Wizard. Are you gonna roll with me on this this trial? Because I'm gonna be quiet when the trial goes. So are you gonna be able to roll with me during the rest of the trial when they come back? They come back in 15 minutes. They'll be back around 15 minutes from now. I just want to see if I'll have at least one viewership. It's not really popping for me, but that's because I'm in a dinghy. Once I graduate to a yacht, then I'm going to be popping. But it takes time. This is what the whole thing is. I earned everything. A lot of people think, oh, he bought those views from Star. He bought those subscribers from Star. That's all he did. No. If he bought my earning, my subscribers or my views, I would have at least 10 million views and at least 500,000 subscribers or 60,000 to 100,000 subscribers if I bought his. But he said, look, I can show you the way. I can show you how to fish. He's showing me how to fish. I didn't use StreamYard. For the longest. But he said, you know what? You start using StreamYard. I'm using it right now. I got dusted in the head for a copyright warning, not a strike, but a warning. But that's definitely it. He not wild with the parties like Diddy. He's selective. Ooh. Dre, okay. He's the next fish. If somebody wants to, Gloria Allred could probably bring him down with her like 2 snaps and a twist. I'll be here. Thank you. The case should be dismissed. Rel was better off suing ASAP Bari for exposing him for snitching on Rocky. Got you. I salute you, Wizard. Thank you for being a staunch supporter, not a fan. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's only it's customary that such actions should go down like this. I got Jay before Dre. You got Jay going down before Dre? Well, Jay's already in the web. He's about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out of the web. He's looking happy. He's smiling with his wife and his daughter. His 2 kids weren't there. I don't think his 3 kids weren't. All 3 kids weren't there. I think just Blue Ivy was there. I don't think the twins were there. Rumi and Sir. But he was standing up clapping. Yeah, I ain't got no worries. They said it's a civil case. It should be a criminal case. I'm good. And he seems good to me. He's up there stunting and fronting. Feeling good about himself. Feeling good about his wife. Getting the top prize of the night. Cowboy Carter, which she deserved because Cowboy Carter was the truth. I love that album. That's a great album. Not a good album. It's a great album. I believe something wrong with the son. Uh-oh. What you mean? Like he may have autism or something like that? Wizard? With Sir? And how'd you come to that conclusion? Yeah, might have autism. That's what I'm saying. How'd you come to that conclusion, Wizard? I know there's a delay. You have to go to my StreamYard. Hold on. Let me see if I can put it in here. You never see him. I don't really see Rumi either. Here, click on that link to go to the StreamYard itself. I know you're probably watching on YouTube. Because there's a slight delay, I know. There's a slight delay in what I say and what appears when you're on YouTube. He hides him. Does he hide Rumi too? I know Sir and Rumi, the twins. Let's leave the kids out of it. That's what Mr. George Turn says. Let's leave the kids out of it. But speaking of Dre and Jay, I mean, they make collaborations. They have great collaborations together. Long time, going back decades. But I don't think Dr. Dre has ever worked with Diddy though. Jay has worked with Diddy. Jay has worked with Dre. But Diddy and Dre have never worked together. As far as I understand. As far as I know. They've never worked together. How long is this trial? You meant to say trial. Expected to last. I don't know. Because after the YSL trial, I thought, you can go for as long as you want. You can go for, years if you want. It was the longest trial in Georgia history, the YSL case, the racketeering case, the RICO with Mr. Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug. So this one could go on a few weeks, maybe a few months. It may overlap. That'd be funny. If it overlapped Diddy's trial, I don't expect it to go further though. I don't expect it to go further than May or April. I don't expect it to go past April. So we're patiently waiting for this trial to explode on. You gotta pay attention to this judge though. I said this judge, but was listening to West Coast rap from 1992 to 2017. Rocky haven't been dressing up. Well, if you look at that one photo of him on the where it says the trial of ASAP Rocky, I mean, he has like an oversized coat and a tie and a shirt. He looks like that was designed to be that way. I think he's been pretty much dressing up. He wears his suits. I think his lawyer outdoes him. Joey Taco does a job on him. He wears a whole. They switch different colors too. Like he was wearing a dark suit, and Joey Taco was wearing a dark suit. I think on Friday, and Rocky was wearing a tan suit. And then today, Joey Taco was wearing a tan suit, and ASAP Rocky's wearing a dark suit. So go figure. Do you buy the ASAP Relli Lost Music Connections? I didn't even hear that. What happened? What happened with that? Lost Music Connections. And how did he lose music connections? So I guess that's the judge would be like, answer yes or no, or I do not recall. Well, I do not recall. No, I did not. Do not buy the ASAP Relli Lost Music Connections. Where did you hear that? Where did that come from? He lost music connections, like in the industry, like different people's contacts and stuff like that. Is that what you mean, Wizard? By the way, I do notice your name is Wizard. I should have remembered you lived in Washington, D.C., where the Wizards play. He said that in court. Oh, wow. I don't even remember that, but I'll take you to the task. I believe you. I believe you. Well, we got 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left until the proceedings get proceeding this evening. Yeah, he lost future partnerships and deals. Who was the guy you said ASAP with the Nike deal and everything, and the Yoloni or something like that? What was that? Who was that? Was it ASAP whom? ASAP what? It's a delay, ladies and gentlemen. It's a delay. Slight delay. He's working on it. He's typing that. Oh, that was Bari. Okay. Oh, makes sense. That makes sense. Because Bari got hit with the Nike deal. He getting shot down. Yeah. So he did. He must have lost future partnerships and deals. Wow. Whew. Shoot. ASAP Bari. I have to, delve more into his story. He probably has a interesting story to tell. But I don't think he's gonna make the stand. I don't think he's gonna be on the same platform. He's not gonna be on there like that. ASAP Bari, yeah. I'm gonna look that up. I gotta look that up tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna look him up. I will actually look that up. You have a wrench, you can tell me to look it up. Except for Andretti. Andretti, if he comes in here, says look it up. No, yeah. ASAP Bari, yeah. Well, that's interesting. Four minutes now, almost 3 minutes. I think with ASAP Bari, that he could be a deciding factor if he does go to the stand. Though I don't think he will, but he would be a deciding factor. I think, just as a character witness, he would be a character witness for ASAP Rocky, because they're still cool, right? Rocky and Bari are still cool, right? Bori put Drake with the artist who designed the album cover with the pregnant emojis. Huh. The Certified Lover Boy. I remember that. What was that? 2022? Something like that? 21? What was that? 2022? Yeah. How did Kendrick Lamar was like the the person on the ground with the surface to air missile on his back and fired it and just shot Drake out of the sky. But Drake survived, and he's gonna come back. He's gonna make a major comeback. I see it, and he might have the audacity to use the legal team to go up against them, but I want to see if he has the hip hop sense to go against anyone else. Because he, like little Cindy, 22-year-old Cindy that goes to Oregon State University, loves Drake. 65-year-old white man on the farm in Iowa loves Drake. Hispanic girl living in the barrio in South Central Los Angeles loves Drake. She's 19. She loves Drake. There's people out there that still love Drake. They're diehard. He actually has fans. He has fans, not just supporters, but fans, fanatics. Ooh, I doubt that, sir. ASAP Rocky relationship with everyone is rocky. That was a clever. I see what you did there. Drake will never win another Grammy. I think that's wrong. I think he will in competition too, because he's going to get a Lifetime Achievement Award. He's definitely going to get a Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award when he's like 60 or 70 years old. Or maybe when he's 50. Maybe when he's 50. What Alicia Keys, she got the award. And how old is she? How old is Alicia Keys? Alicia Keys is like 40 something. Or 50. Maybe, let me see. She's like 30 or she's like 40 something. She's 44. She got the Dr. Dre award. 44. Oh, wow. Star was dissing Doechii? Well, he's a hater. That's what the haters do. They hate. But I didn't have anything wrong with Doechii. I thought her performance was great. I thought her weird dress was great. She was on point. Doechii had it. She had the right idea. She had the truth. They claim Doechii doesn't have hits. Well, what are the songs that she has? What is a hit? What is a hit? You have to be number one on the Billboard. You have to sell at least 1 million units. What is a hit? There's hood bangers. Does she have those hood bangers? I don't care because she has this aesthetic that I like. She has an aesthetic that it seems like it took time to figure out and to master and to deliver to the masses. I appreciated that. And FEJ says she didn't have the numbers. She will now. I think she will now. That's one thing about the Grammys. More exposure, more ability to finesse the situation, more ability to extend yourself in the marketplace. What did Mr. Terrain say exactly about Doechii? What did he say? What did he say about her? What did he say? Her performance, or her whole style, or what was it that he said? Sheila E. won a Grammy Award yesterday too. But let me ask you, what did Mr. Terrain say about Doechii? He wants to live. Man's life, live. Man's touching one. No, it ain't much. It ain't much. That's a song. He deserves it. What's she like, 60? She's 67. Goddamn. Still hitting them drums. She received a Latin Grammy Award, Lifetime Achievement Award in 2021, which is like, okay, there you go, split it down, you know. He just said he don't see it. Oh, I do see it. As far as talent, I guess. But I do see it. I do see it. I think she has a whole style about her that I like. She has a whole way of conveying her message that I like. I see it. As far as the talent, yeah. Yeah, I still listen to that. Sound like Prince wrote that. Yeah, he did. He did wrote it. He didn't write it. Prince wrote it. He was on the synthesizers, I think. I think that's what they are. Yeah, synthesizers, the synths. And the drum machine. All right, so they're taking a little bit long. They must be eating, the little tomatoes and having extra wine and get a few more breadsticks, and they're still out to lunch. Still waiting on them. Yeah, these things are draining. Court dates, funerals, weddings, they're very draining. They go on for hours. It's pomp and circumstance. Graduations, another thing. They go on for a long time. Prince, another artist that should have teamed up with Quincy Jones to get a great album, but he didn't want to follow the footsteps of Michael. What's a great album other than Sign of the Times? Sign of the Times was his best album. Now, Purple Rain was his Thriller. That was his Thriller, Purple Rain. Everybody has a Thriller. Even or most people have a Thriller, I should say. But his Sign of the Times was his greatest album, I would say. I didn't think Prince needed to be hooked up with anybody. He was a one-man band, man. He could do it with the drums, the guitar, the synthesizer, the drum machine, the vocals, the back vocals, have everybody in the studio, the revolution and the new power revolution and all that. He had that on point. I think Prince was the better artist than Michael Jackson. Just saying. He was the better artist. And after my top 5, Elton John, number 5, in order of greatness. Number 4, Billy Joel. Number 3, I thought about it, but now I can't. Oh, I know. Michael Jackson. 2, Prince. Number 1, Stevie Wonder. That's how I go. That's how I roll. This is in my mind for solo artists of the popular rock and roll, R&B, disco era, soul music. But that's just me. That's how I roll. That's my top 5. Top 5. With all the hype, though, she lived up to it. Beyonce lived up to the hype. I mean, it's a great achievement. At least the Grammys know it. Like, what the Country Awards, the Country Music Awards, they didn't even nominate her. They didn't even have her in the nominees. They didn't even put her in the nomination. The Grammys, Grammys is the Oscars of music. It's the biggest award. She took home the top prize. I have to applaud her for that. I think he needed a writer for some of his songs. He's just like Tupac to me. They have more bad songs, but the good outweigh the bad. That's about right. I gotta see what you're saying with that. Yeah, that's about right. They had so much material that there's gonna be bad, but the good outweigh the bad. Like, there's so much material that Prince, he has literally a vault of material that he didn't release, he didn't let out. Tupac was very close to that. After his death, what do you have, like 4 or 5 CDs that came out worth of material? He just kept writing. He wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote and wrote. Same thing with Prince. He wrote and it was on the guitar, it was on the drums, on the synthesizer, it was on the flugelhorn. No, I don't know. I'm not the flugelhorn, but you know what I mean. He was on all kinds of instruments. Even songs that I don't like are really great. Kiss. I don't hate the song, but I skip it every time it comes on. I'm like, Kiss. I'm like, I'm all right. And he's got the high falsetto. Like, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm good. One of my favorite songs, though, from Prince is Raspberry Beret. Raspberry Beret is like but my favorite song from him is Starfish and Coffee, because the story behind it is like similar to what I had when I grew up. If you don't know the story behind it, it was this young girl in the class that Prince and another member, I think, of the band knew, and he just knew she was a little odd. She was a little off, you know. She was just like, you know, little strange maybe, but she may have been on the autistic spectrum, leaning towards more so the creative autistic section, but not, the completely shut down kind of idea of autism. But he wrote that story for her. He wrote that song because of her. And I had I had a similar situation where it was a younger. I'll never forget her name. I'm not going to say it right now, but I'll never forget her name. She was in my kindergarten class. I was just like, she's jumping all over the place. She's hopping all over the place. I'm like, what's she doing? What is this? I don't know what you're doing. And yeah. So I took it upon myself to understand. Later years. I don't remember if she went all the way up to the high school level. I don't know, where she went afterwards. But, in later years, I was like, oh, she must have had autism or something like that. But kindergarten, you don't know. You're just a little kid. You don't know who you are. You don't really know what you're doing. But this girl, she had that thing. But I just love the piano on that song. I love the tambourine. And I love the vocals. It's great. Wizard says, yeah, Beyonce was blackballed at the Country Awards. Yeah. Pun intended, right? Blackballed. Like, she can have her skin as light as hell. She can wear the wigs. She can wear those blonde wigs all she wants. Didn't make up for it. His music sounds like it was from the 80s. MJ, not so much. Are you talking about, what are you talking about? From at all times? I prefer vintage music. Yeah, I like vintage. I just like good music. I just like anything great. I love excellent music. I go back to the classical period. I like Bizet. I like Liszt. I like Chopin. I like Haydn. I like of course Beethoven. I think Beethoven is the greatest artist of all time. The greatest musical artist of all time ever. I think Beethoven is. Beethoven. Mozart's like a close, like second, third, maybe, but just overall artistry, he's the best. If you can make sense in this, but Jay-Z is to Mozart as what Kanye is to Beethoven. If you can make that make sense, then you understand what I'm talking about. All right, Rick James in the house. Here we go. Now it should go up to 3. It might go up to 3 now. Ladies and gentlemen, you know who he is and you know what he is all about. He's the only man on YouTube who jumps into the looking glass to bring you the latest news in the Black History Month. Scholar son. You know what? I almost forgot it is Black History Month. I wrote a story on Black History Month. Let me put that in the live chat. Let me put that right in the live chat. It's going to take a little while. Hold on. Let it load. But thank you, Mr. Rick James. I appreciate it. Mr. Rick James. He's what? You're 76 years old or something like that? Come on. Oh, here we go. I said, what does it even mean? Make sure you go there. Okay. I'm not ready for Black History Month. I can't go to the Walmart without some kids saying Happy Black Month to me. Fact. Tracy Chapman should have won a CMA for her song Fast Car back when it came out. Fact. What was it? Was it Jelly Roll? It was Jelly Roll, right? That was so taken by the song. You gotta have he was the one that was taken by it. You got a fast car. It beats that pretty mother. I don't know what I was gonna do. My local bar does free dribbics for the black man during the Black Month. Fact. Thank you for that, Mr. Rick James. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Make sure you go to that site. Copy. I think you have to copy and paste, but it's there. I can just click on it. No need to copy and paste. Oh, great. I'm on the mobile. All right. Good to go. Make sure you copy and you click, you tap on it and send it to at least 200,000 people. That'd be helpful. I appreciate it. Someone remixed it and won an award. Yeah, I think that was Jelly Roll. I could be wrong. I don't think it was Jelly Roll. I can't remember who. I'll look it up. God damn it! Shh. Y'all got me. Fast car. Luke Combs. Excuse me, not Jelly Roll. Luke Combs. Luke Combs and Tracy Chapman. Luke Combs. That's who had it. No relation to Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs. And you spell his name wrong. It's Sean. Not it's Shawn is Sean Carter. That's all right, Mr. James. I know you're on the water right now. You're on that PCP. You're on the Angel Dust. You're on Ashley Larry right now. So what did you think of Ye's girlfriend in the Carpet of Grammys? I don't have a problem with it. It's different. It's different than what it is. It's like she's not like a streaker. And this is not the first time she's come out on a red carpet or a public event and she's completely in the nude. I see no problem with it. We're just so backed up in our reality of what should be, and we like a lot of people say or some people have said that Americans are Puritans in the street and perverts in the sheets, or Puritans in public and perverts in private. But she's showing herself. Yeah. I like what I saw. I didn't have a problem with it. I don't really have a problem with it because that's in her nature, and we should have a reverence for the human body. I have reverence for the female body, but some people have a a profoundness for the male body. I have it for sculptures. Sculptures, male bodies, I have no problem with. Live male bodies, I don't know. Maybe that's another dimension. But sculptures should be very revealing. She's the Temu Kim Kardashian, but still not bad. ASAP dropped that trash single with Cole and never gave us the album. Oh, wow. I didn't even hear that single. I've been out in the loop, I guess. I've been out in the loop. So she's the Temu Kim Kardashian. That was a funny one. That's a good one. She's the Temu Kim Kardashian, but still not bad. Yeah. Ye's living a good life still. He's a billionaire again, apparently. But it's not like his friends. His friends DJT and 47 and Elon Musk. Elon Musk is worth $400 billion. That means he has at least $10 billion liquid. Just liquid. You could do liquid. How do you have $10 billion liquid? He has all these different investments and different ways of, where his money is parked and how much this costs. And it's not, but liquid $10 billion, at least he might have like $50 to $75 billion in liquid. But I know he has at least $10 billion liquid. Wizard says, Ye need to just move to a different country, and I'm tired of his rants in weird fashion and mid albums, and that girl is a robot. Yeah, that's what it seems like, right? Next time I wish she will just go all out, no need for the plastic, and let everything breathe. You feel me? Yeah, well, that was an interesting thing. They got escorted out of the Grammys, as far as I understand. What kind of liquid, sir? Are you talking to me? What did I say? Liquid? I don't remember. I don't remember what liquid I said. Rick Wizard says, Rick, tell us about your Diddy adventures back when you were in DC. Rick James says $10 billion in alcohol. Wizard says, Yay girl reminds me of the girl from Fifth Element. Yeah. You know what? I was thinking the same thing. She does have that mystique about her. She does have that mystique about her. Who has 10 billion liquid? Oh. I would say at least 10 billion liquid. Elon Musk. He's worth 444 billion. So at least that's 10 billion liquid. At least. It's usually insurance and equity. That's what I'm saying. The 449 billion is in equity and various different companies and investments that he has. What kind of what kind of liquid? I'm talking about liquid cash. Just cash on hand. How much money you have in just to use. Like it's liquid. It's not tied up in any assets or anything or equity. They're really hitting the sauce on this one. This is crazy. They said they're gonna come back on at 4:45. They had to switch up to say, "Welcome to Court TV live chat. Please abide by our community guidelines. No politics, no bullying, no spamming, no personal attacks or harassment, no hate speech. Do not use offensive language." I appreciate you both for not using offensive language. Thank you for that. Even though it goes away, but still. Like liquor or water. No. I'm talking about cash money, sir. Cash money, dollars. Doll hairs, as you say. Never heard that one. Okay. Cash is cash, not liquid. It's a physical thing. Well, it's in terms of finances, it's called liquid. It's paper. I can touch it. Well, it's not necessarily paper either. It's cloth. Think about putting money in the washing machine. You don't get a piece of paper. It's cloth. Elam and them are not yay friends. That's what Wizard says. Wizard said, well, I just say because he likes to cozy up to them a lot. He cozy up to them. Years ago he cozied up to 47. He wore the MAGA hat. They're real buddy. But Trump just has power, but he's still the chump in the front. He's not. He doesn't have too much power because the Congress, has been, even though it's Republican led, judges have shot down his proposals. So he has what, $3 billion, maybe $4 billion. Donald Trump, if that much. And if you ever notice about his roast, they weren't able to talk about his wealth. There was somewhere in a clause like they couldn't speak on his wealth, or they could have legal action against him or something like that. Rick Wealthy. Wizard said Rick Wealthy. White people invented the term liquid cash. Let's see what does it say on Investopedia? This is one of my favorite sites of all time. I'll just say. What is a liquid asset, and what are some examples? Key takeaways. A liquid asset is an asset that can easily be converted into cash within a short amount of time. Liquid assets generally tend to have liquid markets with high levels of demand and security. Businesses record liquid assets in the current asset portion of their balance sheet. Business assets are usually broken out through the quick and current ratio methods to analyze liquidity types and solvency. Examples of liquid assets may include cash, cash equivalents, money market accounts, marketable securities, short-term bonds, or accounts receivable. So there you go, Rick James. Wizard says they use Ye as a puppet to be more appealing to pop culture. Fact. Rick James says, sir, have you ever had the Grimace Shake? I don't think I ever had the Grimace Shake, no. On the balance sheet, I was an accountant, sir. Fact. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You were an accountant. I remember you said that back in the 70s or something like that. If Ye was in the hospital, they wouldn't send a flower nor visit him. Facts. That's true. That's truth. Truth. They wouldn't give a damn. They said, that's another nigger. I don't care. Oh, well. Let him die. This is the truth. This is reality. He's just another nigger. Got 3 people in here. 2 people talking so far. See how many more I can get. Jay turned his back on Ye for good reasons. I still don't understand. I mean, he said back in 2017. This is going back. This is goddamn 8 years ago almost. But who's the shy man in the room? I don't know. But he said, you gave him $20 million. What the F was you thinking? Like, after that, I think they were totally severed. I think they totally parted ways and went separate. All right, so yeah, they're eating the lobster and quail, and at least Rocky is. Rocky's eating with Rihanna. They're eating quail and stuff with truffles. Or they could be eating a burger and fries. They could be eating nuggets and nuggets and soda. What do you think? What do you think is on their lunch plate? What do you think they're eating? I think with Relli, Terell Ephron, he has the worst body language. That I'm sure that legal analysts are saying that he's all. And then then he goes back to a right posture. Then he leans in again. Then he goes right to the right posture, and he's arguing with Joey Taco, saying, all this stuff. Oh, and the judge is like, stop it. The judge is like, chill. He's literally said, chill. Like he's on the block. Oh, that got me going. Everybody was like, he said, chill. Rocky doesn't want to go to jail because then he can't make no more mad, passionate love to Rihanna. If I was her, I wouldn't ever leave the bedroom. Fact. Oh, wow. Well, I don't know about mad, what do you say? Yeah, mad, passionate love. What is mad, passionate love? I've never had a chick longer than 10 minutes, I think. Maybe 15 minutes. I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to boast. I'm just saying what's real. I learned it from the hater. He said 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I went a little bit further than that, but I started off with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. She was like, "What are you doing? Why you gotta watch? Why you got an alarm clock? What is this? What do you do? What are you doing?" Mad passionate love, a nice 6 hours. Wow. That has to be tantric. There has to be some sting stuff. That's guy, you're not, having intercourse. You're just, recovering. And then you go back in and then engage it once more. But don't worry, sir. When you get older, it's easier to last longer. Usually it's the other way around. A lot of people say it's harder to last longer when you get older. But so you got to ration the penis. And I rationed over time too, because I met her in March and we parted ways in April. We must have had sex maybe 5 or 6 times, tops. Like I won't even say we had sex more than we had sex less than 10 times, I think, in the 2-month period that I knew her. Matter of fact, it was from March till May, I think. It could have been, it was 2 months. It was March to May. Or is that 3 months? I always mess it up. 3 months, something like that. All right, here we go. We got something going on.
I'm with the alternate public defender's office.
Here we go. They're asking about the court TV, TMZ.
The old man there? Megan? You did the right thing.
Damn, it took a long time. It took almost, what's that?
All right, we're outside the presence of the jury.
What was that, 15 minutes? 25 minutes? 25 minutes?
Take a witness out of order.
35, or is that 35 minutes? I cannot count. What is 45, 15,
I just want to tell you what
Okay.
20? Yeah.
This is my concern. All right, I'm going to tell you what my concern is.
35 minutes.
If more was taken out, okay, but there's some things that I
Whoa, y'all are going. I never had a V card, and it was in my 20s. You're exactly right. But I never had a V card. The version is a female trait. Look it up.
There's discussion about.
Look that up. It's Virgilo is the male form, but that was Antony. I'm not an
Rocky's
incident,
rap
I'm
sheet,
a,
that you can sue Rocky.
backwards word.
And also that Rocky buys people off. I don't want the jury hearing anything.
I did take that out.
Good.
Do you know?
I never lost anything. I gained sexual experience.
The numbers were?
1 minute and 55 seconds to 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Then, that's all my concern on that. Then there's, one, I think it's the longest one. It's, 7094. It's well, it's between 5 minutes and 25 seconds and 6 minutes. Relli's talking about the potential sentence. I don't want the jury hearing that. And then beginning at 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Sorry, beginning 8 minutes and 15 seconds. There's discussion about that white people will see what Rocky knows and doesn't know, what Rocky knows and doesn't know. And then there's also his feelings about Rocky. I especially don't want to hit the jury to hear about the white people. Race, no role in this whatsoever. The rest of that tape is pretty innocuous.
Hold on, Your Honor, he's checking to see.
I just want to verify, Mark, all that out, we can't unring this bell.
Yeah, I want to know that that's
So,
taken out.
I can say for sure the white people comment was taken out.
Good. What about the potential sentence?
Do you have an example?
5 minutes and 25 seconds to 6 minutes.
I think what he's asking, Your Honor, is because the time would have changed because he's had a headache. What he's asking for, he knows.
Oh, it changed. It
It
changed.
was like 19 years, something like that.
I think he's something about a minimum of this and a maximum of 25 years.
Okay, yeah.
He also mentions an attempted murder. It's not attempted murder.
You're saying looking at anywhere from 14 to like 20 something years?
Yes.
Okay.
You got it. Is there a mention of attempted murder?
Might have let it in,
It's not attempted murder. If you can't find it,
I took out the 20 something.
The years are out.
Do you want me to sit with them and show them?
That would be comforting.
Okay, that's really all I was concerned about.
Just on those two transcripts?
He talks about his, on the third transcript, he talks about his feelings about Jabari, he talks about his calls and his texts, texts that were exchanged prior to the incident. I think it's pretty innocuous.
I'm definitely not trying to ring the bells that can't be undone. If they want to sit down, I can show them exactly what I redacted.
All right, go ahead.
Just give me a second.
And Your Honor, I don't think this was put on the record. I think I said it in court, but it has been discussed in the media, not by Mr. Dactina, but simply by commentators who have said that this defendant is convicted, he's looking at getting 24 years. That's absurd. The people have always said that we would not be seeking, and we would have no grounds for seeking the maximum sentence in this case. What we have said, if we talked about a sentence originally, or we're willing to give probation and this defendant time, if he's convicted, what we're going to be asking for is probably going to be about 8 years in state prison. So we will not be looking at that. As the court's aware, he would serve about 2/3 of that. I just want to make sure that we don't have this misinformation being spread, because it's not happening.
Now, can you tell the jury as his rules were out there?
Yes, sir.
Taking care of logistic
Yes, sir.
issues? All right, so we're gonna take a look at that.
Yes, he is.
Oh, APD, oh, okay.
Nice to meet you.
We just finished it. How's that?
It's white.
Are there more problems? Yes? Yes. All right, why don't the two of you discuss it? If you can come to an agreement, then I don't need to get involved. Let me ask you, I hate to have the jurors wait outside. Can you give me an idea how much longer it might be before?
So I just highlighted all the changes that I made in this one. I can bring it up. The court wants to. Ellie, did you take the one that I highlighted?
Yeah.
Oh, I have it.
It's totally mute. Nobody talking. They got the great seal. Nobody's in the chat. Been going on for this for almost 4 hours. Probably gonna go up to 5 or 6 hours. We'll see. It's got 362 likes. It's crazy. But Core TV's got to step their game up. I don't even like really just better camera angles, mic up everybody.
time you've ever met any of us?
Correct.
Okay. Did we ever speak before this morning?
No.
Okay. This morning, did we play recordings?
Correct. Yes.
And what were those recordings?
There were the recordings that I took.
And by the way, let's step back for a second. You mentioned Damon Grant and Rockies at the defendant attorney. When was the first time you ever heard from him?
Just recently while I was watching the case.
Was it when this individual Relli was testifying about new document tapes?
Correct. He wasn't the only one contacting me about just a lot of things, but yeah.
Non-responsive.
Sustained.
Was when he called you from
You want some water? Oh, you have one?
Sorry.
You have enough in there?
I have one.
You're okay? Sure?
I think there's something that it's kind of tricky with allergies. Air vents.
the air vents, I think, going with the allergies. I just want to give her a second to.
Yeah.
Maybe it's past that.
You want to, you okay? Do you want to go in the back and get rid of the cough?
No, we've got.
Oh, we got cough drop too. We have to give cough.
Would you like a cough drop from both the prosecution and the defense?
Ours are better.
I have a pop up, thank you so much, appreciate it, I got water as well. I took a lot of medication as well.
No, you have nothing to be sorry about. What's that? Of course.
That way you just like,
Oh, you want to step out?
yes, please.
Alex? Oh, Alex, okay. Go to the door there, Alex. You'll be out. Go ahead and cut the camera while we're waiting.
Holla. Now they're back to this Great Seal of California. Oh my God. What is going on? What is going on in our lives? What is happening? Still in their quiet mode. Court TV. I'm gonna sit back, take off my power beats. See to this whole court decision. This thing is crazy. Not a decision, but court proceedings. See what happens with all this. Zero people watching right now. Oh boy, could have stayed away for this. What's going on?
I have my water off. Okay, sure.
I wasn't
concerned. I know. Mrs. Jimmy, so you said, Mr. Grant's Damien, right, so payment order for the first time on Thursday.
Correct.
After what you saw on TV occurred in this case.
Correct. The past few days, yeah.
You were accused of making a false statement.
Correct.
Before that, have you heard of anyone from Rocky's defense team?
No.
And no one ever told you he intended on calling you, correct?
No.
But then you saw on television, you were accused of doctoring up tapes, correct?
Correct. I am.
And I haven't objected on any leading question, I'm just asking.
Yeah, that's right, it's leading, same.
A little less, I'll try not to. An effort would be appreciated.
So the recordings, I think I asked you this, I'm not sure before we broke. Did we play for you the recordings this morning?
Correct.
Yes, okay. And what were those two recordings?
Conversations with Relli and I.
The May 2022
Yeah,
and August
in
2022? And by the way, where were you when you made those recordings?
In New Jersey, my apartment.
Okay, and did Relli say where he was?
In New York.
And I'm going to show you the three recordings. To show you the screen of three. By the way, like I said, I'm going to show you the three recordings. Did you videotape the recordings?
Yes.
Okay. So you audio recorded the recordings, but you videotaped.
Yeah, I believe video is just better than capitalize on, or just capture everything. Okay. Video with audio, it's hard to falsify, I guess.
Okay. So we'll show you. We show.
Just the next exhibit,
Yes, Ron.
Q's and Queen. Is there a transcript?
Three recordings, but you only
Two
need
recordings.
two incidents, but you mentioned three, but one of them is a combination,
It's a split.
split. I just want to make sure it's clear, we're only talking about two
Two
recordings.
recordings. May and August.
Yes.
2022.
Is there a transcript of the first?
Yes, Ron. I'm just identifying them first. I'm not playing them. Just want to make sure we identify them. Okay. So take a look at that one. You recognize that?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that to be?
It's my recording of my conversation with Relli and I.
The first one from May of 2022?
Correct.
Okay. That is, we have it marked as exhibit
Q.
Q. All right. I'm going to show you another one, another video screenshot.
Yes, same exact thing. Conversation with him and I.
And that is that the one from August.
Correct.
And By the way, what makes you know that that's the one that you had with brother? We're looking at it.
How I save people's number, I usually put your entire government name and your nickname as well, so I can remember.
And that's what you have on that screen there?
Correct.
That would be, what is that? R, okay, that's the defense R.
All right, if you're marking that now, are you gonna play Q?
Snippets of it, yeah.
All right. The part that you're gonna play of Q, the transcript of that should be R.
Okay,
The August call
there's,
should be S and Sam.
okay, the first August call, goes on again, there's one August call that was sent to Rocky in two files. So first one will be Essence and Sam, the one he just identified. And the transcript portion of that would be,
T is in Tom.
okay? And then the third one, which is again the same call from August 2022, is that the screenshot of that, sir?
Yes,
And again, same thing?
correct, same thing. I videoed it between Relli and I,
Whose name is on the screenshot?
Terell Ephron.
And that's the, again, that's the same call as the call before, it's part of the August 2022 call, but that's a second
Correct.
file.
Yeah,
The
same
same file.
file.
So that would be
That's you.
you are. And the transcript
All
portion,
right, that's the August 22nd call?
second portion.
Second half. That's you as a union. The transcript, V as in Victor.
Okay. Now, you recognize the records on the screen. I'm gonna play, snippet, before I play the snippet for the jury run, I want him, Mr. Spinning, to identify the voices, okay? If that's the record. So listen to the recordings of voices and tell us if you recognize the voices. First, second, and third.
Yes, myself and Relli.
That's the first one. This is the second one, go ahead.
Yes, that's the second one, same thing. Yes, same thing. Identifying myself and Terell Ephron on the conversation.
Okay. You played all three? So you've identified all three of those tapes that we've identified as,
It is the tapes Q, S, and U.
offense Q, S, and U. You've identified all three as recorded conversations that you made in May of 2022 and August of 2022 of you and Terell Ephron.
Yes.
Okay. And you said you watched this proceeding of those ones you said were fake.
Yes.
Were they fake?
No, they're real.
You can't prove them in any way?
No.
Are those recordings a true and accurate recording of your conversations with Relli those 2 days?
Yes.
Okay. Did anyone ask you to make these recordings, by the way?
No, I did it myself.
Why did you do it?
I believe to protect myself and just document our conversations because he kept calling me numerous times, so I kind of felt unsafe or I just wanted to protect myself.
And when you kept calling you numerous times, why did you feel the need to record these conversations? Was it giving you an impression?
Well, it was just weird, to be honest. I just felt uncomfortable.
Because you were not involved in this incident, correct?
No, I was just, I was not involved at all. I just wanted to really just mediate the situation, honestly.
Because you were friends with both.
Correct.
And you didn't take a side, did you?
No.
This is leading, it is, just
Were you friends with both of them?
Yes.
Did you take a side?
No.
All right, now I'm gonna play you a few snippets here from the recordings. Again, these are questions that were asked.
Which, are you gonna play Q, S, or U first?
Yes. I'm gonna play Q, S, or U first. Gonna play a snippet of S first, Your Honor. And again, these are short snippets. They're directly related to the question I asked Mr. Ephron.
All right, Alex, can you distribute the transcript, which is T as in Tom?
Yes.
You have 2 Your Honor by chance, so the same.
I have a, yeah, I did that. You have an extra for, Jimmy? Sure, yeah.
Yes, okay. So we're gonna play a snippet from that defense exhibit
This is S.
S. And again, by the way, before we play that, who called whom in these 2 calls?
He called me,
And,
and then I would call him back.
and when you record these calls, were you calling him back?
Correct.
Go ahead.
This is the later call, correct?
Yo, what's good, nigga? What's going on?
Shit, man, where you at?
Crib. What you want?
Shit, man. I just hopped on the computer and shit. I was gonna submit them links and shit. You know which links you want to do, or you want me to just pick them shits?
Yeah, this shit's fun. Probably the one from Rolling Stone, all those other publications.
Just pick the top ones, probably, right? Like TMZ, Rolling Stone shit.
Mm-hmm. And then when I get it, I know I'm gonna throw you sign.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna just try to get that shit through you for me.
Okay. That was yourself and Mr. Ephron?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the one that was saying Rolling Stone?
Terell was.
And you respond saying just pick the top one, something to that effect?
Yes.
And then after asking you to promote these articles on social media, regarding this case, did he say he was gonna throw you something?
Yes.
What did he say?
When I get it, I'm gonna show you something.
When I get it, I'm gonna throw you something?
Yes.
Where did you take that from me?
I'm not sure. Maybe whenever he gets some type of money.
I'm gonna call for
Sustain.
speculation, motion striking.
Speculation, sustain.
I guess we're gonna move on after the second, from which recording is this?
It's from S also.
Exhibit S also. You're on the same exhibit, same transcript. Is there a page we should direct it on?
Page 10.
Page 10? Page 10. You can flip to page 10.
Does the jury have this?
Yes, you're on page 10. Page 10. All right. Listen to this, please. Go ahead.
Like, who gets cool after somebody firing on you 5 times, bro?
That Mr. Ephron saying, who gets school if someone fired on you 5 times?
Yes.
The thing in this is who gives school, not who gets school.
Okay. We give school,
That's what the
whatever it says. The part I was really focused on was the someone fired on you 5 times. He said that?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go on to the next one, which is a different exhibit.
Exhibit Q.
Different. Correct.
It's a transcript part. And this is still August 27th.
No, this is, I think, May 26th.
You displayed August, that was August.
Right.
Right.
So now we're in May.
I'll go on to this one,
Just want to be passed out, is that correct?
please.
So what was already played was August 22nd. This is
Right.
now May 22nd.
Right.
By meaning August 2022, rather than 22nd.
Yeah, August 2020.
2022. This is on May.
All right.
Everybody
Okay.
have one?
Good.
Can I have one?
Do we have one, from Mrs. Jimmy?
Okay. Page 16, please, on the transcripts. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
But back when I was a lawyer, bro, it's called extortion. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You ask for a bag without a lawyer, bro, it's called extortion. You feel me? You're gonna do everything accordingly. Everything accordingly, or it's gonna catch up with you.
Whose voice was that, sir?
Terell Ephron.
You make up those words?
No.
You spoof his voice somehow?
No.
The next one is from the same recording,
Same recording, same transcript, page 13.
same recording, same transfer, page 13.
Just to be clear, this would be before, so you're going backwards in the conversation, correct?
No, it's the same one we just heard. This is the May 2022.
My question is, in terms of timing, is what you just played before or after in terms of timing?
Yeah, it's earlier in the
It's
conversation.
really, sure.
I just want to make sure that we're making clear when these are being played.
And I'm suing this shit out of him. That was my game. And regardless, I don't give a fuck about no police, nigga.
Whose voice was that saying, suing the shit out of him? That was my game regardless. I don't think that's about the police.
Terell Ephron.
You can make up that voice.
No.
The computer generate that voice.
No.
Okay, next is from the August 2022 recording, which is exhibit again.
So exhibit U, it's the second portion of that recording with the transcript page.
We'll just ask, when you're playing now, chronologically, is this occurring after in time originally when you played?
Right, well, that's just May, this is August, so it will be after.
No, but you played part of the August call. I'm just trying to understand, is this, you played the August call before, this part after, before,
Exactly.
after the part you want to play?
Let's check this. Let's get the,
Yes.
you got the transcripts out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. V is, the transcript is V as in Victor. The recording is U as in Union. Okay.
Okay, is there a page direct?
Page 5.
Page 5. Go ahead.
I already know. I'm getting 30 M's.
What's that say? I already know, I'm getting 30 M's.
Terell Ephron,
And we understand 30 M's to me.
$30 million.
And you alter that voice?
No,
Just a couple more. This is, then we're done.
Same recording, same transcript, page 5. Continue to page 6.
Same recording, same transcript, page 5, continue on to page 6.
He's gonna have to deal with that and his political ties and everything else. Because once I walk away, when I get my cash, the case is way weaker. It's just like a domestic violence case. If you was to hit your bitch and your bitch was to keep on going through with the situation, you go down. But if you're not there, then you're going against the state, and it's way weaker.
Okay. Voice was excellent.
Terell Ephron.
And what did you understand what you were saying to there?
He actually is gonna call for speculation, it's also irrelevant what he understood, his thought is not relevant.
Sustained.
Okay. What's on? There's one last one. I'm gonna ask you about the question they asked Mr. Ephron now, ask you. So, same
Same recording, same transcript.
recording, same transcript,
Page 6, continuing to page 7.
page 6, continuing to page 7. Let's play.
If I'm not there, if he pays me out via my lawsuit, I walk away. Basically, until they call for the case to find me because I'm gonna be on another island. Just relax. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna be scrambling to find me because now they have to go against Rocky, the state. And yeah, they have evidence and this, that, and the third, but it's not gonna be the same when you present it to a jury and you don't have a complaining witness.
Mr. Stickman, whose voice was it on that recording that said it's gonna be part of the DA to find you because I'll be going to another island, just relax?
Terell Ephron, Relli.
And whose voice was it to say they have evidence, this, that, and the third, but it's not gonna be the same when you present it to the jury and you don't have a complaining witness?
Terell Ephron, Relli.
Did you alter that recording?
No,
Did you superimpose his voice into there?
no,
Did you hear him say that that was fake?
yes,
Was that fake?
no.
Okay, I have no further questions for this witness. Thank you.
Okay. Anybody want a break? Everybody's good? All right, Mr. Rulon?
Mr. Jimmy, would you agree that you are much closer to the defendant than you are to Relli, correct?
Fair to say,
And you do business with the defendant, right?
sometimes.
How much money has the defendant paid you for your work in the past 3 years?
3 years, I don't recall.
Let's give an estimate.
I would say maybe 20,000 per year, so say 60,000.
And I would assume, is he one of the bigger names that you work with?
No,
He's not?
I work with a lot of people, a lot of brands, a lot of celebrities and names, yeah.
What was your income last year?
I have to look at it or ask my accountants, but income last year, let's say
Objection to
Around 85,000 possibly.
So if your income was 85,000, then even by your own estimate, he would have, his business would be about 25% of your income, correct?
No, like I said, we get paid by a lot of different people.
No, so this is what I'm telling you. You said you're estimating your income at 20 grand a year. I'm sorry, your income at 85,000 a year. You're saying he's giving you about 20 grand a year over the past 3 years. 20 grand is a little less than 25%.
Well, you asked me for my personal income, right? I didn't tell you what the business made.
Well,
Right?
I asked you what, well, wait a minute, you said it's your business, correct?
Correct.
So would you agree that the defendant represents, he's a substantial bit of income for you,
For me personally or my business?
for you personally?
No.
Well, if your personal income is $85,000 and he's giving you 20,000, you just don't consider $20,000 to be significant. Is that
He's
correct?
not paying me personally. He's paying my business.
So in the end, if he's paying, who owns your business?
I do.
So in the end, does the money go back to you?
Not all of it. I have employees.
So you say that he is a friend of yours, correct?
Correct.
How close of a friend?
Speak time to time, not often. Sometimes I don't hear from him.
How often do you talk to him?
Once every other month, possibly.
Once or so you're aware, and I just want to back up. Fair to say that the defendant is a pretty big person within the rap world entertainment industry.
You can say that.
Well, I'm not asking. If I'd say it, would you agree to it?
Sure.
And would you agree that his girlfriend, significant other, she's even bigger than he is, right?
Sure.
For someone like you, would you agree that being in a good relationship with people like ASAP Rocky and Rihanna, that is a positive for your career? Is that right?
Well, I only do business with him. I don't do business with his significant
That
other.
wasn't my question. Those were striking answers.
Sustain.
Listen to my question.
Sure.
My question is, would you agree that people like ASAP Rocky and Rihanna, given the business you're in, that getting in good with them is positive for your future business?
Sure.
And in fact, that's why as soon as, according to your testimony, as soon as you finish that call with ASAP Relli, you called the defendant, right?
Correct.
And in fact, fair to say, you did this call because you wanted to set up Relli to see what you could figure out, what might end up helping ASAP Rocky with this case, correct?
No.
So when you set this up, you said you wanted to video, you wanted to audio record. That sounds like you had some planning involved, correct?
I didn't set anything up. I was there to mediate the situation.
So you just decided that you were gonna call him up, chat him up, and then immediately after that call, even though you only talked to him like every other month, you're like, yeah, I think I'll call ASAP Rocky up.
Well, he was calling me numerous times first.
Who was calling you, ASAP Rocky?
Really?
That's not what I asked you, most of the strike. Yeah, you know what,
Just a minute, he misunderstood.
Listen to my question.
Ask the question again.
What I'm asking you is, you're telling me you rarely talk to ASAP Rocky. You talk to him maybe every other month, right?
Correct.
But as soon as you spoke to Relli, the first thing you do is call him up and let him know, hey, here's what I got, right?
Correct. It's a situation between them two.
And you were looking to parlay your calling Relli to see if you can help ASAP Rocky and ingratiate yourself with him, correct?
No.
Well, let me ask you something. As you sit here today, would you agree that if ASAP Rocky is convicted, that very likely that's probably not going to be a positive for you and your income with respect to him?
No, I'll be fine.
That's not what I asked you. Listen to my question. If ASAP Rocky is convicted, you would agree that you might not be getting that 20 grand a year that you estimate you're making from him going forward, correct?
Objection.
Grounds?
Thank you, sir. The first question was, it wouldn't be positive. He answered that.
That's not a legal objection.
Just state the legal.
a different question. First question was a different question.
There's not a legal objection.
Just, hold on.
Courtroom. It's a courtroom.
Read the last question.
Your Honor, we don't have a still objection.
Did you try?
No, I didn't want to. It's misleading the witness. The first question that you answered was a different question.
That's not an objection, Your Honor. It's not
No,
an
I just did.
objection.
Objection misleading. There we go.
That's not a legal
Both
California
of you
objection.
stop. Both of you be quiet. Make the question. And the answer.
Question, let me ask you something. As you sit here today, would you agree that if ASAP Rocky is convicted, that very likely that's probably not going to be a positive for you and your income with respect to him? Answer, no, I'll be fine. Question, that's not what I asked. Listen to my question. If ASAP Rocky is convicted, you would agree that you might not be getting the 20 grand a year that you estimate you're making from him going forward. That's when there was an objection.
It's a fair question.
You understand the question?
Objection's overruled.
Can you ask it again?
Sure. You testify that you're making approximately 20 grand a year. You said your income is $85,000 a year. I'm just asking, you would agree that if he gets convicted, you would agree that probably does not portend well for you with respect to continuing to get 20 grand a year from him, correct?
Sure.
Sure, is that a yes?
Yes.
So-
Technically, yes.
You would agree that no matter what actually happened in this incident, your motivation, your goal, as you sit here, is you don't want your friend to get convicted, correct?
No, my goal is to tell the truth.
That's not what I asked you. Do you agree that as you sit here right now, that whether or not the defendant committed this crime or not, you don't want him to be convicted?
Technically, no, I don't want anyone to go to jail, so, no.
So what you're saying is that even if it is proven that the defendant assaulted the victim in this case with a firearm, you agree that you do not want him to be convicted, correct?
The objection.
Grounds.
It's a fair question.
Your Honor, again, he doesn't, he just says objection and then he gives no grounds.
All right, well,
Judge,
in
when you ask me
any
something-
grounds, it's overruled. So,
Okay.
so the question can be asked.
Ask again?
Please read the question back.
Question, so what you're saying is that even if it is proven that the defendant assaulted the victim in this case with a firearm, you agree that you do not want him to be convicted, correct?
No.
So a moment ago, you just said you don't want anybody to get convicted and go to jail. Now I've just asked you whether you want the defendant to be convicted, even if he committed a crime, and you said, no, I don't agree that I don't want to convict, which is it?
If he committed a crime, sure. Justice, right, needs to be served, so.
So as you sit here today, your position is you're just an unbiased person coming in here to do your civic duty.
Correct, I was friends with both of them, so.
Well, you weren't really good friends with Relli, correct? You're much closer to the defendant.
I was friends with him,
Well, you were much closer to the defendant, correct?
correct,
You said you flew out here, is that right?
correct.
I assume was that first class or business?
It was business,
Nice lie flat seats, I assume?
sure.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't there. So does sure mean that's what happened? What does sure mean?
Sure means yes.
Okay, if you can answer yes or no, then just make it easier with Mike.
No problem.
Okay. So you flew out yesterday on a lie flat seat at the expense of the defendant and his lawyer, is that correct?
Correct,
And you came here not because you have any financial motivation, but because you simply want the truth to come out, is that right?
correct, because someone said the audio recordings weren't real.
So let me ask you something. What you just heard, those were snippets of approximately 30 minutes of conversation, is that correct?
Correct.
And during those 30 minutes of conversation, at any point in time, did Relli ever tell you that the shooting did not happen?
No.
Did he ever tell you at any point in time, you know what? Yeah, I'm trying to get his money, but I made the whole thing up.
No.
In fact, isn't it true that what he was telling you was that that man shot him and Relli wanted to make sure that he got his for what happened? Is that correct?
That's what Relli said.
And you weren't there, is that correct?
No.
Correct?
Hold
Yeah.
on.
That was a double negative. You weren't there, were you?
No, it was not.
And you don't have any idea whether or not this incident happened or didn't happen.
No.
So here's my, did you ever ask Relli? Hey, I'm sorry, did you ever ask the defendant, hey, listen, this guy's saying you shot at him. You ever ask him what happened?
Objection relevance.
You ever ask him what happened?
I don't recall.
So you are having conversations with Relli, which you're taping, and then immediately calling the defendant to report what happened. And you're telling me you've never asked the man, hey, did you cap 2 rounds at him?
I said I don't recall.
Well, is that something you think you remember?
3 years ago, I don't recall.
So you're telling, I just want to make sure I understand this. Your testimony is, yeah, I'm recording him and I'm well aware of this situation that happened. And I've talked to the defendant about it. I talk to him every couple of months. But I've never asked him, hey, Relli's accusing you of shooting him. Did you do it? You never asked him that.
I don't recall. No.
Well, isn't it true? You didn't ask him that because you don't want to know the answer.
Objection, Your Honor. The state's testimony, it doesn't recall.
It's cross-examination.
Yeah, it's a fair question or question.
Isn't it true that you didn't ask him that question because you don't want to know the answer?
Like I said, I don't recall, but I might have asked him.
So now you're saying you might have asked him if he shot Relli, but you don't remember the answer?
I said I don't recall me asking him that question, right?
So let me be clear. I want to know, has the defendant ever discussed with you anything about the shooting?
No.
So then your answer would be, if you ever asked him about it, would be a definite no, correct?
Sure. Correct. Sorry.
Then why is it a moment ago you just said, I don't know, I don't remember?
Because I don't recall.
So do you understand the difference between no and I don't recall?
Yes.
So no, would you agree, would mean he absolutely never mentioned anything, and I don't recall would be, I'm not sure. Would you agree with that, those definitions?
We can agree to that.
And my question is, don't you think that as you're taping Relli for somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes, getting information about this incident and about what he intends to do, and then calling the defendant back immediately to report what happened, that you might have had a conversation with him about, hey, dude, what actually happened? Did you shoot the guy? You're saying that didn't happen, you never asked?
Never asked.
Are you curious?
No.
So you don't have any interest at all as to whether or not the defendant actually shot at Relli?
Doesn't make it a relevancy objection again.
Sergeant Medical. And go on to another subject.
So would you agree, your position is that you are talking to Relli and he is telling you about what he intends to do in terms of getting money from the defendant? Would you agree?
Yes.
Did you ever say to Relli during any of these calls that you recorded, hey, Relli, how come you're getting money from him if the shooting never happened?
Never asked that.
don't you think that would be a legitimate question to ask them?
No, I was just hearing your side of the story.
Well, and in fact, you would agree that there is nothing that Terell has ever said to you, nothing, that in any way indicates that the shooting did not happen. You agree?
I agree.
Would you also agree that whatever efforts Relli makes after the shooting, however much money he asks for, whatever calls he makes, does that change what happened during the incident?
Objection. Improper question.
What's that?
Sorry, man.
Well, let me ask you something. I'm asking you. You're taping him and you're reporting that conversation to the defendant. I'm asking you, is there anything about Relli's statements about suing the defendant, trying to get $30 million? Is there anything about those statements that you are aware of that changes what actually happened the night of the incident?
No, I think I answered that.
So would you agree that whether or not Relli sues for $1, 20 million, 100 million, 20 gajillion dollars, that in the end, either the shooting happened or it didn't? Would you agree?
Yes.
And it's your further testimony, despite all that, you've never had one conversation or asked him one question, the defendant, about what actually transpired.
But objection is answered.
How many calls in total did you record?
2.
2 calls? Now, you said that you were upset because the idea that Relli was coming into court, you said you were offended by his line. Is that correct?
Yes.
When you were taping his calls, did he know you were taping?
No.
Do you think that friends tape other friends' phone calls?
Sometimes they can.
I'm asking you, I'm not asking you physically. I assume, sir, that if somebody wants to record a call, I didn't ask whether it's technically possible. I'm asking, do you think that a friend records their friend's phone calls when that person doesn't know it?
Objection, he gave an answer.
That's not a legal objection. It's not.
Yes,
It's an
and-
objection,
yes,
no
and-
question. It's speculation. What friends do is irrelevant. Ask another question.
You called Terell a friend of yours, correct?
Yes.
Do you think that it was being a friend of his to tape his phone calls without his knowledge?
Yes.
How was that being a friend to Terell?
Sometimes friends do things like that.
You mean sometimes friends betray friends by taping their calls and then calling other people to report what they found? Is that what you mean?
That's more than called betrayal.
So, when is the last time that you had spoken to the defendant prior to immediately calling him after the May 2022 phone call?
I didn't talk to him.
What's that?
I said I didn't talk to him prior to Relli calling me.
Well, you talked to him before, so I'm asking the last time. When did the last time been?
I'm not sure.
When is the first time, so when did you first find out about the whole incident, the shooting? When did you find out
From
about it?
Relli in 2022.
No, I'm not asking when you found out from Relli. When did you first hear about the shooting?
When Relli told me.
So you're saying you had never heard about this shooting that happened to your friend, ASAP Rocky, until May of 2022?
Correct.
So you're saying you speak to him every other month, you're aware that that shooting, that incident happened in November 2021, right?
Yes.
And you're saying that even though your friend was involved in a shooting, alleged shooting, ASAP Rocky, you didn't hear about it for 5 months?
I heard about it from Relli first.
And you said the first time you heard about it from Relli was in May of 2022. That's what you just testified to, correct?
Yes.
So when's the first time you talked to Relli after November of 2021?
I'm not sure.
Well, give me an estimate of when the last time you spoke to him was.
I said, I'm not sure.
Well, here's my question. You would agree that the shooting involving ASAP Rocky, that was a big media event. Would you agree?
Yes.
Didn't you say, wait, what do you do for a living? Well, let me just get this right. You basically work on people's boosting their media profile, correct?
It's not what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
I'm not sure if you heard, but I run a technology agency and we build websites, software for brands, creatives, artists, musicians.
Right, and you testified, quote,
And part of that, if you want me to get into it, sometimes people offer things like Relli did to help with their social media.
you are very involved in the rap and entertainment world, correct?
No, I'm not. I'm not a rapper. I don't make music. I don't produce beats.
That's not what I asked you.
You asked if I'm involved in rap.
Are you involved in working with individuals in the music, rap, and entertainment world?
No. Might be 10%, 20% of my client list.
So it's 10% or 20% of your client list, but ASAP Rocky is approximately 20 to 25% of your income. I just want to clarify, is that correct?
You said, is my client list rappers or in the music industry? Big question.
So here's what I'm asking you. You're telling me you've never heard of this incident until May of 2022.
Until Relli told me.
You're telling me that Relli is contacting you saying he wants you to boost his media profile and he's naming outlets like Rolling Stone magazine, correct?
Yes.
So wouldn't it be your job to be monitoring what's going on in the media with individuals that you're talking to?
No, it's not my job.
So let me ask you something. Your sworn testimony is, Relli told me about it for the first time in May 2022. That's the first I heard of this shooting, correct?
Yes.
Let me ask you, given what you do for a living, does that sound reasonable to you?
Yes.
So let me ask you something, Paul, with the sidebar. This doesn't need to be on the record. Concern is a schedule. Come on up, please. Is there any? Ask. Don't be shy. I'm seeing no hands. I'm going to assume that everybody is,
All right, so they're on a break. They're talking about him going into airplane. He's got $85,000 a year. He gets $20,000 a year from Rocky. What's his name? Is it Wally? What's his name? What's his name? I missed his name. But anyway, he's current the current witness on the stand is discussing his annual earnings and plans to continue to make that money. But the lawyer, I guess for Relli or somebody, not even sure. I sound very unprofessional, but because I am a professional, I'm professional. He is trying to get on to a point where he is able to assert himself. He's trying to assert himself. He's trying to keep himself within the reins of knowledge, the reins of saying that he is of sound mind and he's rational. This has been going on for a while now, so we have to really understand the differences between all this. You have to look at the facts. That's all you have to do. He's seeing how he has to. He gets $85,000. 10% of it, 10 to 20% is of different people in the entertainment industry. That counts for his business. He has a cyber business. He has a online assistance kind of deal where he helps out different companies and individuals increase their visibility across social media networks. And Relli was one of his customers allegedly. So I think he's really trying to work his way into saying how he is, supposed to be a good guy. He's coming across better than Relli. Relli was really like, sometimes some of his questions are like, some of his answers are like, it's over the board. But then the lawyer says, "But that's not what I asked you. But that's not what I asked you." So he's just saying that over and over again. But for the most part, I think he's holding his own. He's very relaxed. His body language is, he's got his leg crossed on the other leg. He's sitting back. He's sitting like this. He's not very, like sluggish or leaned over or anything like that. He's looking. It seems like he's got it pretty much down together. So I look forward to seeing more of his testimony because it could be a key part of whatever happens to ASAP Rocky. They showed the phone conversations with Relli. They showed all that. They showed the various conversations that went on. So that is what's going on right now, and it's very, 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 weird because the judge is doing a sidebar. He's talking to the legal teams. He's discussing what is to come. He seems the judge seems like he wants to do this and end this by the end of this week. Like that's the kind of judge. That's the kind of air he's giving off. That's the kind of personality that he seems to have. He's like, I just want to get this over with. It's like I want to make sure justice is served, but let's see a speedy trial. Keyword speedy. Let's make sure we have a speedy trial here because I have other things to do. I want to get on with this. I don't think this has to be drawn out any further than it has to be. So so that is the key component of all of this, as the reality of all of this. You have to have a I think you have to have a strong mind to get through any of these proceedings because they're so long, they're so draining. It's hours and hours and hours of questions and answers and objections and sustained. And I haven't heard many overruled. I heard sustained a lot. And I heard, the judge reprimanding Relli a lot. He's not reprimanding the person who's on the stand right now. I still have to figure it out. Still have to figure it out. But in the meantime, I'm gonna try to figure it out. But they should have, this is court TV. Court TV should have, they have what they have right now. They have the trial of ASAP Rocky, California versus Rakim Mayers. Live court will return soon. They got a photo of him, and they got him like this, you know what I mean, like that. But they should have name tags. They should have the judge's name when he speaks. They should have a camera in front of the lawyers when they do their addresses to the court. That should all be well within the same bounds of the proceedings. Should definitely be in the bounds. Okay, I got 950 subscribers. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rocking. 50 more. I'm going for 1,000. I'm batting 1,000. One of these days, I'm going up for 1,000 at least, and then try to get to 10 million and 100 million, then 100 billion, and then a trillion. That's how multiple accounts. There are not a trillion people on the planet, of course, but people can have multiple accounts and still still subscribe to me. So I'll say, let me get 10 billion. There's about 8 billion people in the world, and then they can have like 4 or 5, or at least 2 separate accounts. I got to 950. Thank the algorithm. That is the God. That is the God I serve. The algorithm. So thank you for whoever subscribed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Is well appreciated. Thank you so much. I was at 909. Hold on. Let me see when I was at 909. I can go exactly when I was at 909. January 22nd, I was at 909. How many days ago was that? That was 11 days ago, I think it is. That's right? Or either 11 or 12 days ago. I was at 909. Now I'm at 950. This is work, people. This is when you put in work, you get results. This is putting in work and you get results. That is the truth. That is the way. That's the American way. That's the American way. And I'm about to figure out how many people went on to my vocal.com and didn't, I don't think I have a lot of subscribers on Vocal, but I just want to see how much money I get. Let's see how many views I have. And that translates into money. To the spill, 7. 7 again. That's the low. That's the low end. It's on the low, but it's still 12 plus. Change. Just 583. It tumbled a little bit. It's like the Dow Jones. It goes up and it goes down. It's all right though. We'll keep on plugging on. 583 reads. Used to call them views. And there are 583 reads last 30 days. So it lasts about a month. So I'm not mad. I had single digit days in the past. Just not this, maybe not this early. Usually it's a little extended, but that's fine too. We're gonna get this money either way. We're gonna be paid either way. Even if it's not on here. See, they're on the West Coast, so it's like it's real tough out here because you're like, oh, it's only 6 o'clock over there. They can go a few more hours. Well, it doesn't matter. 6 more hours from now is I mean, did I say 3? I meant 3 more hours. 3 more hours. Three more hours. It's only 6 o'clock. They can go 3 more hours. They can go to 9 o'clock. Over here, over there, it's wait, what? 7. It'd be 10 o'clock. Hold on. Doing the math. 6 o'clock over there, it's 9 o'clock over here. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. 6 o'clock over there, it's 9 o'clock over here. Basic math, simple addition and subtraction. I'm terrible at it all. It's terrible. Even with pen and paper, I'm terrible. Or pencil and paper, as you say, in math. My teacher used to say, all brain, all the time. All brain. Use your brain. Pause. But I remember that. We're going on 5 hours. This is my longest live I've ever had in my life. 5 hours and 1 minute so far. 1 person watching. I got 1 subscription. So this case is, hasn't become a circus yet. Has not become a circus. That's for sure. It's not become a circus. Somewhat of an oddity. It's a very strange case. It's a very weird case. Something that John Grisham should look at. He should look at this. He should look at the Diddy case, the Lil Durk case. He should look at all these cases. That's how you should be able to do his next novel. Set it in California. Rakim versus Mayors. You're gonna change the name, of course. ASAP Ricky. I don't know. I mean, it'll have to be even more than that. Always strive and prosper. They have to do something different with that. Be like Panda Ricky. Preserve and never deny anything. I don't know. That makes no sense, but never deny anything. So we're still waiting. I don't know what the judge is talking about. Hopefully it's gonna be really speedy because I got things to do. I gotta go to sleep soon. I gotta go to bed. That's what we're waiting on right now. We're waiting on the judge. He's doing a sidebar. I haven't been looking at one of my favorite channels on here, Life and what's it called? Law and Crime. Law and Crime should be there. I don't understand why. Oh, now I lost it. Okay, I lost the subscriber. I had 950. Now it's at 949. What's going on?
Everyone in the audience, as a reminder, no cell phones allowed while the session.
I appreciate it.
All right, there was good in that.
Everybody in the table appreciate it.
On the plus side, traffic will be slightly better.
Traffic is never better.
It can be worse.
Have you ever been on the Santa Monica Freeway like at midnight? Traffic is never better. All right, we are back on the record. All parties, jurors, and counsel are present. Mr. Sajidi is on the stand.
So, Your Honor, we're gonna, mark our next exhibit, Equals 28. It's a DVD that has 3 audio recordings on it.
Are these the phone call?
Yes.
All right, the DVD is 28.
Okay, and then the first call that we're gonna play is the May 12th, 2022 call with the court redactions. And so the transcript of that will be 29.
All right.
Your Honor, can the jury be instructed that they are not to try and speculate what was redacted, what wasn't redacted?
Yeah, I had told you earlier that there are things in the transcripts that have been taken out. The things that have been taken out have no bearing on any decision you have to make. So that's why I didn't say that. What we provided to you is what will assist you in your decision.
Well, now, I'll ask a couple of questions first. Ms. Jeannie, have you actually heard the full recordings of what you turned over?
Yes,
When's the last time you heard them?
this morning,
This morning. So you heard them in their entirety, is that correct?
correct.
Would you agree that what the defense played was a tiny snippet overall, those recordings?
Yes, the recording was 30 minutes, played what, 3 minutes, so yes.
And I just want to be clear. Even on the part of it, whatever part was edited that the jury isn't going to hear, at no point in time did Relli ever say to you, or imply, or infer that the shooting did not happen. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Would you agree that in every interaction you've had with him, however many there are, since the incident occurred, that he has always been very clear in his position that the defendant shot at him and that he was hit?
Yes,
All right, we're gonna play these to make it easy. You would agree that when the defense played you the calls, they started with them out of order. The first snippet they played was from August, and actually your first call was in May. Is that correct?
May, June, July, August, is the correct order of dates, correct? Yeah.
Well, can we say May, June, July, August? I thought we only have 2 dates.
I'm giving you the sequence of dates, right?
Okay, well,
A month, right? So-
you know, so let me just inquire. I'm a little confused what you just said. So my understanding is there are only 2 calls, one in May
Correct,
and one in August. Is that right?
yes.
But you just said May, June, July, and
Let me
August.
correct myself. I'm giving you, you asked me, was May before August? I said yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
right? So May,
understood.
June, July, August is the
Got it.
sequence of dates.
So, understood. So I'm just making clear, we're now gonna play this. What we're gonna play, you would agree, this is chronologically, meaning this is the first of the recorded calls. Is that right?
Yeah,
And before we start, it's your position that Relli called you and you called him back all ready to record. Is that right?
yes,
Prior, when he had called you, at that point in time, you didn't know what he was gonna say, correct?
No, it was just a lot of calls.
Right, but so what I'm saying is, at the time he called you, in May, you don't know about the shooting.
No,
Correct.
correct.
So the first time you find about the shooting is during the May 2022 call, and because you don't know what he's gonna be talking to you about, you have no idea why there's gonna be any value in recording him, is that right?
No, but there was a numerous amount of missed calls, kept calling him, so.
Here's what I don't understand. Why, if you don't know anything about the incident, anything about the allegations, why are you taping a call with your friend?
Just to protect myself, just to have, just oversight.
Why would you need to protect yourself from a friend when you know nothing about any incident that he was involved in?
Seemed weird.
So you're saying you got repeated calls from somebody, your friend, Rel. You didn't know what it was about, and so your response to getting repeated calls from him was to go, you know what, I'm gonna call him back, and I think I'm gonna tape him and not tell him, is that correct?
Correct,
And you're saying that was done because you felt you needed to protect yourself, is that right?
correct.
What were you protecting yourself from?
Just whatever was said. I mean,
So do you typically, when you get missed calls, you call people back and you record them?
they're being weird, yes.
What is weird about a missed call?
10 missed calls in 2 minutes, weird.
So when you say if someone's being weird, you didn't talk to them, correct?
No, but there might have been text too, but I don't remember.
Mr. Lewis? Time to move on. All right, let's play. I want you to listen to this. I'm gonna ask you questions about it.
Your Honor, when we get to the last page, it didn't print out, so I will pull it up on my computer.
So there's a page 16?
There is.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have.
No one has it. That's why I said I'll pull it up on my computer.
Right. So it'll be on the screen.
All right, I'm gonna start the recording. And the file name is IMG_0786 redacted.
This is the May 12th, 2022 call?
Yes.
Yo, bro. Yeah. Shit, Rose, my bad. I'm in my girl's shit in bed, so yeah. What you want? Shit. What happened, Rose? You know, I'm not trying to pick sides. I'm mad at both of y'all, so I'm that shit happened for me.
Stop. Did you hear what was just said?
Yes.
You just said, quote, I'm not trying to pick sides and shit. I thought you don't know anything that's happening.
Like I said, there might have been text prior.
No, what you testified to, sir, was that the first time you ever heard anything about that incident was when Terell called you. And I'm reading this, and it says, quote, you know, I'm not trying to pick sides and shit. So I want you to explain to me, if you didn't know about it before this call, what in the heck is that comment about?
Objection, Judge, argumentative.
Sustain.
Please explain what you meant by, you know, I'm not trying to pick sides and shit if you did not have any prior knowledge of the incident.
Just trying to mediate the situation after I met.
How can you mediate a situation that you know nothing about and you've never heard of?
Like I told you, I might have received a text from him, so yeah.
Do you recall me asking you prior to the break, 3 different times, and again after the break, whether you had heard anything about the incident until you talked to Terell on May 12, 2022, and you responded each time, no, this was the first time I heard of it. Do you recall responding to that? Sorry, Ron. It's loud because this cord knows I can't hear, so my apologies.
Yes, but I thought you were specifically talking to the phone call, so
Wait, can you repeat that, please?
you can repeat your question, I'll answer it.
So what I'm asking you is, I asked you 4 different times before the break, 1 time after the break. I confirmed the first time you had ever heard anything about this shooting incident that happened in November was during the May call, this call, with Relli. And yet the first thing you say is, you know, I'm not trying to pick sides and shit. And then you say, in testimony today, I was trying to mediate. So my question is, how can you be talking about not picking sides and about mediating when you never heard of what happened?
I think I answered this where I think I received text as well. So, yeah, and what I mean by picking sides is trying to mediate the situation.
So when you say you received texts, so are you now changing your testimony and saying, yes, I knew about this incident beforehand?
Objection.
Repeat the question?
Are you now saying, yes, I was aware of the incident from November of 2021, prior to this phone call?
I'm not sure, 3 years ago.
Well, I want you to take a look at the transcript. I want you to look at page 2, and I want you to read again to yourself. And I want you to read starting at line 8 to line 11, and tell me if now you understand whether or not.
Yeah, I think I get your question, and my answer again is, I believe, I'm not sure if I think I received text messages about the situation, so, yeah.
So you're saying you decided you recorded these calls. Did you save those text messages?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean you're not sure? Do you have those text messages today?
Probably not, and your definition of I'm not sure is,
Mr. Malone, are you gonna fight with the rest of the?
I don't know.
I am, but I'm taking them one at a time, and then I'll start playing again.
All right, let's,
I think it's easier to hit each one as it comes up.
you hit this one a lot.
Well, Your Honor, I'm trying to get, he just now said that there are text messages he believes. What do you believe was said in the text messages?
I don't remember.
Well, so obviously, if you knew about it, that would have meant that Relli would have had to have told you what happened in these texts, right?
Possibly.
But when you say possibly, will you at least concede that you knew about the incident, given what you said, prior to you recording the conversation?
Can't confirm that, but I'm not sure.
And let me ask you again, since your memory's a little hazy, is it, as you sit here, maybe you think you might have talked to the defendant about it sometime between November and May?
No.
So what would be your rush, sir, right after you talk to Relli, to call the defendant if that was the first time you ever heard anything about the alleged shooting, the lawsuit? What made you immediately pick up the phone and call? Roger.
I think I answered this, trying to mediate the situation, so send it over to him.
All right, who can you see, Clay?
Picking sides, that nigga 100% crazy and wrong. 100% wrong. And he got 12 years mixed up, bro. You gotta understand, Rocky been on his high horse for a very long time, you feel me? Yeah.
Would you agree, sir, that during this little section, that Relli is basically telling you, he is saying that the defendant was 100% wrong, and then you got 12 ills mixed up in it?
I'm going to object.
Stand.
Do you agree that in that section, sir, as you listen, as you read it right now, that Relli is telling you that Rocky has basically done it wrong?
Or I'm objecting again.
Can we get a
The words speak for themselves.
Exactly.
Go on, keep going, push the play button.
Your Honor, I'm gonna.
No, push the play button, let's continue.
Your Honor, but I'll do that, but again, I keep asking, he doesn't give grounds. We're lawyers. Lawyers give grounds. That's how law works in California.
I know how it works in California.
Well, Your Honor, I'm
Stop telling me how it works in California, how it doesn't work. No speaking objections. State of grounds, state objection and the legal grounds. Push the play button.
Doesn't do what he did. I don't have, he forced my hand, you feel me? I got over 20 missed calls between him. It was, why is Rocky going out his way to do anything like that? You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you're gonna hear the story or whatever it is, but you gotta look at it like this. Why is he going out his way to call me 20 times that it was in Toby with him? Text messages saying link up, where you at? And all of this is because of, I pressed him about Josh, him not doing right by Josh, and he spoke to Josh. Mom and lied. You get what I'm saying? So I wrote him about.
Were you aware prior to Relli relating this information to you, that there had been a pre-existing issue between Relli and Rocky regarding Josh?
No, I don't know based on Josh.
Did you know what he was referring to?
Not really, I don't know Josh. I don't know Josh.
But you agree that ASAP Relli told you that he, in essence, pressed Rocky about Josh and about him not doing right by Josh and accusing Rocky of lying. That's what he told you, correct?
Yeah, he's telling his side of the story.
All right, please continue.
He hits up Bari later about that, but I'm with Bari. Bari got the phone on speaker. You get what I'm saying? This shit didn't fit well with me. So Rocky talks about me within that conversation because he sees I text him about Josh. You feel me? Told him taking ASAP out my name. This was 7 months ago. I took ASAP out my name. You feel me? He's a bitch, so he goes and has that hit Bari. Like Bari influenced a whole week later doing that complex car shit. You feel what I'm saying? Just so happened I'm with Bari while Rocky hits up. Rocky says my name. You get what I'm saying? Real Money 12 year ills is at his house. I hit Real Money the next morning. Terell.
You would agree that is ASAP Relli telling you that basically he is present for a conversation where ASAP Rocky is talking to Bari and is saying negative things about Relli, correct? That's what that means, correct? Well, it's not clear, and I'm asking the witness because the witness understands how they speak to each
You've
other.
already indicated that you want a legal ground.
Let me do
Mr. Takapita said objection, he's about to state.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan.
It's irrelevant what he believes Relli meant. That's the same objection I
It's
have.
sustained.
Your Honor, I'm not asking what
The
he
words speak for themselves. In final argument, you can put your interpretation on what was said. Mr. Takapita can do the same thing.
Your Honor, am I allowed to inquire the witness, since they're speaking in a manner that is not necessarily easy for anybody to understand? I have to inquire, what does that mean? I'm not asking,
But you're not asking what that means.
what does it mean? What does what you just heard, where Terell tells you that just basically, and I heard you, but in Rocky head, he looked like a bitch because Barry had him on speaker. Rocky didn't know who else heard that conversation, but I heard him talk about it. And I told Rocky over the years, and if you have a problem with me, let me know. Stop rocking me to sleep. You feel me?
I can't tell you what he means. You need to ask Terell.
I think it might be helpful if Mrs. Judy had.
I have.
Oh, you have it, okay.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
All right.
So you're telling me, listening to that, you didn't understand that to mean that there had been a phone call where Rocky had been talking bad about Relli, not knowing Relli could hear it, and that Bari had been involved. That's not what you understood that to mean.
He's telling his side of the story, so sure.
No, I didn't ask you whether it was true or not. I asked you, is that what Relli told you?
Yes, I'm on the other side of the phone call.
All right, keep playing.
money. I heard Rocky bitch ass tell him I don't fuck with him. Whoop-de-woo. You feel me? No fighting words, none of that. Just basically, nigga, I heard you. But in Rocky's head, he looked like a bitch because Barry had him on speaker. Rocky don't know who else heard that conversation, but he know I heard him talk about me, and I told Rocky over the years, nigga, if you have a problem with me, let me know. Stop rocking me to sleep. You feel me? Yeah. I feel it. Boom. Next thing you know, I guess that was enough for him. He felt like a bitch because he knew I heard that conversation. I was supposed to hear that conversation because Rocky never, ever, I never heard him say curse words or even have that type of energy towards me. You know what I'm saying? So now I know the real him. I tell real money, tell that nigga fuck him. You feel me? Boom, boom, boom. Shit is related to him. Next thing you know, I get over 20, 30 missed calls between him, Ills, and Rocky. Text messages. I'm staying at the lodge. I tell him he calls me. I finally answer because I'm sleeping.
Did you take from that, as you heard it, that Relli was now telling you that there was a dispute between he and Rocky that also now was bringing in Ills as well, and that it had resulted in 20 or 30 missed calls between the defendant and Relli?
Judge, I'm objecting again for the same reason I object the court's relevant, what this witness took from me. Word to the correctly.
Your Honor, it took it actually. Stop, both of you, no speaking objections, don't debate. Do you know what this means?
I can't decipher what somebody, I'm hearing this side of the story, I can't decipher what they actually do.
Okay, all right, go on.
Then, I'm not asking you whether you believe it or whether it's credible. I'm simply asking you, when you were told this, Relli was telling you that this dispute between he and Rocky had resulted in 20 to 30 missed calls between him, which is Relli, Ills, and Rocky. Is that right?
He's telling me that.
Yes. And he's also telling you he's staying at the Lowe's, and he tells you that he finally answers because he's sleeping. Is that right?
He's telling me that.
Now, you said you've been watching this trial, correct?
Correct.
When did you find out you were going to be a witness in this case?
Just recently.
Well, a couple of days ago, correct?
Correct.
And you continue to watch the trial, is that correct?
Correct.
Didn't the defense tell you, hey, listen, you're going to be a witness in this case? You should not be watching the trial?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
For what ground, John?
It's irrelevant. Just ask another question.
When you were watching the trial, you were hearing and listening what witnesses were saying about this case, is that correct?
Yes.
So as you sit here, you know everything that's taking place up to this time in this trial, is that right?
No, I didn't watch every minute of every hour of the case.
Well, you certainly know overall what has been transpiring in this case, correct?
Not overall.
Do you know
If I miss some days, how is that overall?
Do you know what the defense is in this case?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
Are you aware that the defense is claiming that it was a prop gun that was used by ASAP Relli?
Objection, irrelevant.
What's the ground?
It's not relevant what Mr. Sajibi is aware of as it relates to the defense.
Have you ever seen Rocky with prop gun?
Objection, relevant.
You ever seen a prop gun?
No.
And would you agree, I'm just gonna ask you, but would you agree that in the world that you're involved in the entertainment world, in the rap world, if somebody is a concern about violence or a home invasion robbery, are you aware in your experience of anybody ever carrying a prop gun to deter that kind of conduct?
Objection, speculation.
Sustain.
I'm asking if he's aware. No speculation, right? Okay.
It's asking him to speculate. So,
I'm not in the entertainment world.
No, you don't have to. No, he said he's not in the rap world. Ask another question.
I answered it. He's like, where you at? With a slick voice. I'm like, huh? Where you at? Nigga, I'm at the W. I'm at really at the Lowe's. You feel outside. Wait, guys, I'll be in 5 minutes. I'm like, alright, my girl like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. He calls me, Earth calls me. Yeah, I got all these text messages. What do you think this is done? You and a couple other people heard this story. Rocky out here thinking it's all sweet, but his wife is really, and bro, that's what I wanted to ask you, bro. Like, why really though? You feel me? Why take it to the guys? You feel me? Who, me? Yeah, they don't how to build you. Why wouldn't I, bro? He's a multi-millionaire. He blamed at me. I'm no longer on his level. Everybody turned on me. Everybody, bro. Rocky had everybody turn on me.
What did you mean when you said, why take it to, the guys? What did that mean?
The police, I wanted to have them find a resolution outside of legal or police.
Well,
Yes.
Well, so why then are you saying, you know what, why are you taking it to the guys?
I think I just answered that.
So have you already decided what side you're on?
No, but I think when you're trying to mitigate a situation, the best solution is not all of this.
You used an interesting, you just said mitigate. Before you said mediate.
Mediate, I'm sorry.
Well, let's back up. You were trying to mitigate this situation for your buddy.
I spoke wrong. I was trying to mediate.
Let me ask my question. Who used the word mitigate?
I did, and I was wrong.
Motion to strike everything after I did as non-responsive. You would agree that in using that term, that could certainly, if you could convince Relli to not cooperate with the police or authorities, that could mitigate the situation for your friend ASAP Rocky, correct?
I was trying to mediate the situation.
How exactly were you trying to mediate the situation to help Relli?
Really just hear him out.
Hear him out on a tape call that you could then call your buddy ASAP Rocky about, is that right?
Mediating the situation to me was hearing him, his frustration.
Hearing his frustration, your friend, so you could report it to the true person that you had interest in protecting, correct?
Right. I think it was right to show the other person or show both sides when you're talking both sides. Yeah.
How many of your calls with Rocky did you make?
None, we didn't talk on the phone. Never talked on the phone.
Go ahead and continue, play.
Technical problem? Yes. I'm just gonna reopen the video after that.
I'll ask some other questions in the meantime, so we don't waste any time.
Everybody turned on me. Everybody, bro. Rocky had everybody turned on me that day. Plus, what the fuck am I doing? Spin on his block and go shoot up and shoot him up. My cripple head, because he's a multi-millionaire, bro. I'm not having nobody shoot at me when I'm taking it on the chin. And two, I'm not about to spin on Rocky's block. I'm already a millionaire. You get what I'm saying? So
At this point, Relli was telling you that Rocky had shot at you, correct? What you just heard.
I don't know what he meant exactly with why wouldn't I, bro? He's a multi-millionaire. He blamed at me. No longer his level.
Where he says, Or do I cripple him because he's a multimillionaire? Bro, I'm not having nobody shoot at me. You didn't understand that to me? He was saying that Rocky shot at him?
That's what he meant. I can't decipher what he meant, right?
You cannot decipher what he meant by, I'm not having nobody shoot at me. You can't decipher that.
Just think. The words speak for themselves. Again, you can comment on them in final argument, or Mr. Zlomic, whoever does the final argument, as can Mr. Tarantino. The words are there. Both of you can put whatever inference you want. Go on to the next question. Go ahead, Bill.
But you ignorant black nigga, these niggas everything, how to get money, how to do this. Can Rocky do that? Do we have a foundation for black people? Do we have a foundation for anybody? And all these niggas greedy. You know what I'm saying? So I can't sit here and be like, oh, how you meet somebody like that, bro? You take away what they have, dogs. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not doing it on some like this, that, and third, on some holy shit, and I would have had a guy warrior. The same day, because he weird at me 4 or 5 times, I had to use ills as a shield, or I'd be dead. I feel.
Did Relli tell you that he had to use ills as a shield or I'd be dead?
He said that.
Keep playing.
Niggas ain't trying to, like, you feel me? Not trying to end slash and shit with some paper or something, but what, you know, like. Bro, it's too late. You told me suck I did. Boom, boom, boom. I hit a John the same day. Bro, that's all on him. He had nothing but time, bro. Man, I got the best lawyer in LA and work on my business. You feel me? He told John to stop contacting me. I sent him the pictures of the bullets, sent him the text messages of him, letting him know how serious this is. You know what he said? Nigga, fuck you. I feel, bro. So what am I supposed to do? I accept it.
So, Relli is telling you that the defendant shot at him and then basically told him, F you, I'm not giving you anything. And your response is, he says, you feel me, and you say, yeah. What was the point of your response?
I'm consulting through a mediation, so.
So you're consulting through a mediation. Can you explain what you mean by that, please?
I'm mediating the situation, so I'm hearing him out.
Isn't it true that what you're doing is you are trying to make Relli think that you are on his side, while at the same time you are taping him and then immediately contacting the man he is saying shot at him, who is actually your closer friend. Isn't that correct?
No, I'm mediating the situation, so.
Keep playing. So you also say, this is on, you got it in front of you. You say, you gotta try to squash this shit, get some paper or something, or what? You know, like, you see that, that's on page 8, lines 7 through 9?
Yes.
You're telling him, when you mean get some paper, you're telling him, you gotta get some money from the defendant, correct?
I'm really just giving him options to mediate the situation, so there's a resolution.
Right, and the option you're giving him is you're basically telling him he can go get money from the defendant. That's what that means, correct?
No.
What does it mean when you're saying to go get paper? What does that mean?
I'm giving him options, right? Not just one option, which is.
So listen to me. I didn't ask you how many options you're giving him. Listen to my question.
You said, what does this mean?
What does it?
Let me finish, right?
Sure.
So what does this mean from line 6 to 9?
No, let me.
That's what you asked, right?
No, this is what I asked you. Are you ready? What does it mean when you said get some paper or something? What does that mean?
It can be money.
What's that?
I said it can be money.
Wait, it can mean money or it did mean money?
It can.
What did it mean when you said it?
I said it can mean money.
Listen to my question. Are you the one that said that?
Yeah.
When you said it, did it mean money?
Yeah.
You were telling him you can get some money from Rocky. That's where you're saying you're trying to mediate, correct?
No.
No?
I'm giving options to mediate the situation.
Sir, one of those options is, you're telling him, an option would be, get some paper or something, correct?
Correct.
Now, let me ask you, up until this time in the conversation, has Relli mentioned that he is gonna try to be getting a bunch of money from the defendant?
I'm not sure.
Well, would you agree that it looks like you're the person suggesting he go get some money, with this get some paper, correct?
Giving it an option within the mediation.
And that's coming from you, correct?
Correct.
And you're aware that's exactly what he did, correct?
I believe so.
Well, you believe so, you're aware, you said, you taped him, he went and got a lawyer, and he ended up suing the defendant for money, is that right?
I believe so.
Keep playing.
Niggas shooting at me 4 or 5 times while I almost died or shooting his head. Now, I'm when suing, of course, the severity of the case, he tried to kill me. So that's what that's what he got to read. You feel me?
I feel ain't no way niggas could squat, like, you feel me? No paper, no nothing, bro. Like, you feel me? Like,
bro, he's he's 33 years old. He got other men talking for him. He know what he did. You get what I'm saying? He had more than enough time. This shit happened 7 months later. He wasn't trying to reach out to me. He still can't reach out to me.
I feel with the legal shit in front of that, bro, you know, so.
That's on him. I didn't want to go about that way.
When he said on the top of page 9, he says, now coming with suing the court, the severity of the case, he tried to kill me. He was referring to the incident with Rocky, correct? That's how you took it, is that right?
Objection to what he interpreted, brother, saying this again, relevant.
Is that correct?
Can you repeat the question?
So he is saying the severity of this case, and he says, now coming with suing, of course, the severity of the case, he tried to kill me. So that's where he's going to. That's why he got to read, you feel me, and you say, yeah, I feel, ain't no way ends good like you feel me. No paper, no nothing, Rosie. You're saying at that point, he's telling you he tried to kill me, and you're telling him, hey, get some money, correct? As an option.
Trying to mediate the situation, yes.
That's not the question I asked you. Are you telling him to get some money as an option?
Not directly.
So what does it mean? What is indirect about you mentioning get some paper?
I think it's the way we talk. You really wouldn't understand, but there's a way we talk that puts out options, right? So, yeah.
So you're saying you indicated that paper is money, and you admitted that you're telling him to go get some paper, and now you're telling me apparently I can't understand the way you talk. It means something different.
You're just highlighting the word paper.
No, you said the word get some paper.
You're highlighting the word paper, but if you look around it, there's certain ways we talk that I'm giving off different options to mediate the situation.
So you're basically saying that in order for anybody to understand this conversation, we gotta ask you to interpret, correct?
No, not necessarily, no.
Well, if you're saying that we can't understand the plain words you're giving, and you're further saying that you understand it and we don't, then it would seem that the only way we could understand would be to ask you to explain it, correct?
No, if I said the dog was red, you can understand the dog is red. With certain terminology in the way we talk, you wouldn't understand it.
I just want to be clear. You've accomplished what you meant to accomplish. Push the play button.
I got a lawyer. When you get a lawyer, that has nothing to do with boys. And Jabari is his friend. He might as well thank him for him not being late in the few. Because but those allegations, you feel me? He got enough, and you're part of the PR team. He would have had enough people to block that if Jabari didn't say nothing, bro. Those allegations. Jabari made it official.
You know, so what's the next one?
And Jabari's getting sued too. Jabari's getting sued for defamation of character.
Cause everybody look bad, bro. You know, I'm just trying to.
He look bad. He did that, bro. I didn't call you. I didn't have a gun. He left this in Hollywood house. Why everybody saying everybody look bad? Why everybody point the finger? Because when I take, bro, I got Hollywood. I got so many people.
Niggas look together, bro. Niggas look together like that,
He's in a mansion.
I feel
Nigga, I paid my way around him every single time.
Did Relli ever tell you during any conversation that he had any gun or any weapon during this incident?
Not sure, no.
Not sure or no, which is,
Really himself?
did Relli ever tell you during any conversation that during this incident in November 2021 with the defendant, that he, Relli, had a gun or any kind of weapon?
No, he never mentioned that.
In fact, he said, made very clear he didn't have a gun, correct?
Correct.
Did you ever ask the defendant if he had a gun?
No.
Keep playing.
That's him. He uses niggas. He used 12-year ills, nigga. That was the whole joke about the whole shit with Barbie and the whole thing. You get what I'm saying? The nigga asks if Barbie, is he coming to the complex con, nigga? Barbie laughs at him like, nigga, you're not using me. Nigga, the next conversation went about how he got 12-year and ills on a jet or some whole shit.
I feel you. Shit wicked, dog. Shit wicked. You fucking y'all niggas grew up together, man. Like, you feel me? Like,
I made that nigga. Fuck growing up. I made that nigga. Not no 12, not no jams. He didn't know jams. Jams popped up at my crib on purple swag. I made that nigga. That's why you feel like that, bro. I've been powerful. I've been that. Jabari never did, bro. I put every last goal.
I just want that nigga to kind of end this shit and, you know, behind us.
You know, and he could.
So when you're saying you just want this shit ended, you want bygones to be bygones, you wanted to mitigate this situation, whether the defendant shot him or not, correct?
I'm saying to mediate the situation.
Did you hear what you were just quoted as saying?
Yes, I can read.
Okay, so my question is, when you're saying, I just want all you ends to kind of end this shit, and you know, bygones be bygones, you are saying you do not care what actually happened, you just want the situation to be over, correct?
No, it's not.
So what did you mean by that?
I think I asked you this. When you're mediating, you wanna come to a resolution. And yeah,
So I'm gonna ask this question again because you're not answering it. These are your
Sustain.
sir,
Don't even worry about it.
sir, these are your words. So I'm gonna read these words and I'm gonna ask you specifically what the words meant. You said, I just want you all ends to kind of end this shit and you know, bygones be bygones. What did you mean when you said that?
I think I just told you to mediate it and find a resolution between each other.
Move on.
He's not gonna answer the question. He's not
Just did, move on.
Go
Ended it when he shot at me. Who ends anything when a nigga shoot at you 4 or 5 times? You gotta grab another member to protect yourself. He called me out my living space. Called me, told me to stop ducking him. He played that. It's called premeditated, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't give me a chance. He didn't tell me I'm gonna come to a gun battle. I came to meet him to see what the fuck the status was about. He pulls out. He tries to chest bump me. He tries to chest bump me and then pull out a gun for self-defense. He's a pussy boy. And me and Ills is standing in between while he's trying to shoot me. He didn't give me no seconds for it. Shit happened like that. And I got it all on camera. You don't want that, like, trust me. He did it all on camera, champ. So the world looking at me because of bars and off right now, but in a few seconds, if I wanted to do an HBO or do anything, his whole career is fucked. Everybody's looking at me like the man.
That's what you, what's your, I guess it was the end game, bro.
The end game, I'm suing this shit out of him. That was my game, and regardless,
Man, don't give a fuck about no police, nigga. I'm going against a multi-millionaire that's trying to kill me. So,
You were playing a small clip of this by the defense that only had the "I'm suing the shit out of him. That was my game regardless." Do you recall that?
Yes.
Would you agree that that clip alone, just by itself, doesn't put the rest of the conversation in context?
Objection to that.
Still no ground, John, or objection to that?
The objection is, that's an improper question, but that was an impeachment question, that's what I asked there.
That's not a legal objection. Your Honor, I keep asking you.
If you want, when the defense is asking questions, if you just want to say objection without a legal ground, I can probably infer what the legal ground is. I want to move the case along.
Your Honor, I'm just asking, the court has said they ordered both sides. We're lawyers.
Right.
I can't respond when he doesn't give a legal ground. The court makes me an offer that I don't have to state a legal ground. That's not the rule of court. I state a legal ground because I'm a lawyer. He simply says objection.
So what do you suggest?
He give a legal ground, as you told him.
And if he doesn't?
Then the objection's overruled, according to the evidence code and the rules of court. The court knows that. I'm not telling the court anything the court's not aware of. That's all I'm asking, Judge. Just stay the ground. And instead we get along.
I heard you.
Okay.
Proceed.
All right.
Besides suing somebody like that, you feel me? Now he got to face the consequences of that because he wanted to be a gangster and run out his crib like that. It has nothing to do with me. You feel me? I did my part. You look at it on my end. What else am I supposed to do?
I mean, like, splash that shit in the streets, type shit last month.
Ain't no street nigga. Bro, what the fuck?
I feel
You know what?
What did you mean when you said, I mean like squash that shit in the streets type shit? What does that mean?
I think that's another cultural thing that you kind of wouldn't understand that we use, where it's really mediating the situation among ourselves.
Your Honor, can you instruct the witness to answer the question? That's not an answer.
Yeah, and refrain from suggesting to Mr. Lewin or anybody else what they would or would not understand. Just answer the question directly. Ask the question.
It's hard to answer someone.
Do your best.
Okay.
Sir, I'm asking you, listen to my question, what you meant, what you said. I'm not asking you to respond that you were mediating. That's not answering the question. I'm actually asking you to tell me that I wouldn't understand it. You said the words. What did you mean?
Meant to find a resolution.
What specifically does it mean? Squash that shit in the street type shit. What does that mean?
Keep mentioning what it means, and I'm telling you, within our culture, it needs to find a resolution. You wouldn't understand.
He's answered the question
And
move on.
And the resolution that you've already advised him of is get some paper, get some money, and keep the
I
cops
think I
out.
answered this. I listed different options as well.
What other option did you list, sir, besides get the money? What other option did you list in?
Have a conversation.
Have a conversation. So you're mediating, and your solution is, after the victim has been shot at, your solution is he should either get some money or have a conversation with the defendant. Is that correct? That's your solution?
There's more solutions, but yes.
Well, I'm asking, what solution specifically during this call, other than get some money, did you offer to Relli to solve the situation? Maybe one.
I think just to talk. Alleviate the situation, yeah, just talk.
You're aware that Relli has told you that they went to talk and the defendant pulled a gun on him and then shot at him a couple of minutes later the last time they talked. You're aware of that, correct?
But over time, people's sensitivity and their feelings kind of change, so you can come to a common ground from talk.
So your advice to Relli was, sit down with the defendant, whether he shot you or not, because times change, we need to keep the police out of it, and we need to settle this amongst ourselves. That's pretty much your advice?
Trying to mediate the situation so we can talk.
Okay.
So there's a better resolution than the circus.
Wait, a circus, or you mean a lawsuit where the defendant might suffer adverse consequences? or a criminal case where you might suffer adverse consequences?
I just mean a resolution.
What do you mean you just said a circus?
Just really high publicity, public things.
Well, and in fact, you had this conversation in May. That was just a short time after it was publicly revealed. You're aware now, you've been watching the trial, you said, a lot of the trial. You're aware that originally when this case happened in November, that Relli was not identified. But in April of 2022, it went all over the media saying that Relli was the guy involved, calling him the snitch, calling him a rat. You're aware of that now, correct?
Time to move on. Were you aware of that?
I was aware when he told me in May.
When did he tell you that?
He told me about the situation on the phone call.
Go ahead, Glenn.
And we just, this ain't no street nigga, man. He got 3 or 4 bodyguards, bro. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. This man riding around with, come on. What street shit do he do, bro? This is a street nigga, you already know what happened. Everybody know what happened. We're talking about ASAP Rocky, bro. The face of Dior, like, come on, stop it.
I'm saying, man, I'm just trying to, because I fuck with you heavy, bro. That, it's always right every time, nigga. And I fuck with you.
I'm trying to let people know, and the bunch was close by him. This ain't no, he ain't no gangster. Oh, well, doing, bro, this ain't no gangster. If this was a gangster, this would be handled in the streets.
So how niggas play?
Got 3 or 4 bodyguards on 24/7.
So like, what's the next show, bro? Like, niggas go to court, you feel me? Like, I'm not just watching shit.
He's finished. He got to do. He got to.
Why not just ask for the bag, or,
I try to.
I want the court to understand that I will absolutely finish, Your Honor, by 5:30. I will be done. So I'm just asking the court, because I need to ask these questions, I'm asking the court for the same leeway that the defense got with Relli, who was on the stand for 5 days. So I will be done, I promise, by 5:30. So I'm just asking, as I'm asking these questions, that if there's a legitimate objection, it's the same, when the court is asking to move on with a legitimate objection.
Because there comes a point where it appears to me that you fully explored the issue, and it is time to move it. You are accomplishing what you are intending to accomplish.
Okay.
And there's no reason to keep on that same issue. And again, at the end of the case, when you argue to the jury, when Mr. Tacopino argues to the jury, argue reasonable inferences.
Well, the problem is I need to confront the witness with what I'm saying. So I'll be done by 5:30, Your Honor. So the court knows that. You have my word. If I'm not, you can stop me. With no argument, nothing back. So, what did you mean where it says, do you feel me, like, why not squash this shit? What does that mean?
Did it not answer this? I think it meant to mediate the situation and find a resolution.
It meant to keep this. You then say, right before it, you said, what's next though, bro? Like, ends go to court? You're telling him what's gonna happen is this case is gonna end up in court, and you're telling him you want to squash it before it gets to court, correct?
I'm asking him what his process was, and he's telling me.
Okay, but
Bro, you don't ask for the bag because that's extortion, bro.
Hold on, sorry. Does everybody understand that you don't have a page 16 in your transcript, and it's going to be up on the screen? All right.
I can make it a little bigger.
can everyone see it or no?
No, we can't see it.
Are you able to eliminate the
Yes,
picture
yes,
and center it? Can you make it bigger?
I can.
Can everyone see it
How
now?
about that?
Also, it's also right behind, to your right. Your Honor, if it's easier for them to see, can they stand and see?
Sure, yes.
On, if that's easier.
All right.
When you got somebody that's shooting at you, you ever look like, I'm smart, bro. You gotta understand, I'm not no dumb black nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ask for a bag without a lawyer, bro, it's called extortion. You feel me? You gotta do everything accordingly. Everything accordingly, or it's gonna catch up with you.
I feel, bro, that
And this is right after this call, you called the defendant and told him what it transpired.
I'm trying to, man, I'm trying to think if niggas could like help out.
Correct?
What you said?
Right after you finish this call, you call the defendant, you tell him, here's what's going on, here's what Relli said.
Right.
When's the next time you talk to Relli after that?
Didn't we answer that? I think it was August 2022, right?
So what you're saying is now, whenever you call him, you got that tape recorder ready to go, right?
Well, I think you're missing what I'm telling you.
Motion to strike is non-responsive. Listen to my question. So what you're saying is, the next time you call him, you got that tape recorder ready to go, is that right?
He calls me multiple times and I missed that call back.
Motion to strike is non-responsive.
Jimmy, what he's asking you is a yes or no question. Got you. So go ahead and ask it again.
The next time you call him, in August of 2022, that's the next time you spoke to him, correct?
Correct.
And you had the tape recorder ready to go, correct?
No.
Did you tape him?
Yes.
So you were able, he calls you, I'm sorry, you call him. You made the call, right?
Yes, back.
Motion to strike is non-responsive.
I didn't hear it.
He said back instead of he's answering the right question.
Well,
It doesn't
the
matter.
whole answer is non-responsive. It calls for yes or no.
Did you call him back?
Yes.
And when you called him back, you immediately were recording what he was saying, correct?
Yes.
All right, let's play the next call, please.
All right, I'm gonna ask to mark the transcript for the first part of the August 16, 2022 call as equals 30.
Which is the first part? Because there's two August 16th transcripts.
There, the first part is the audio file is IMG_07942. So it ends with a 2.
That's the first part?
And so that, the transcript for that audio clip will be
30.
And I have copies for the jurors I'll pass out. The staples aren't totally flat, so don't poke yourself on them. Everywhere.
Anybody have a transcript?
Yo, what's good, nigga? Come on. Shit, man, where you at? Shit, man. I just hopped on the computer and shit. I was gonna submit the links and shit. You know what links you want to do, or you want me to take them shits? Yeah, shit, try. Just pop me the one from Rolling Stone, all those other publications. Just pick the top ones, probably right, like TMZ, Rolling Stone shit. Mm-hmm. Alright. And then when I give it, I know I'm that pretty sorry. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna just try to get that shit through you, feel me? So you got it's a lot of. Yo, what's your overall thoughts on that shit, though? Like, coming from not like to Rocky, like, fuck all that other shit. You think I'm wrong, bro? Bro, like, you feel me? Because niggas don't even know I be talking to you, bro. So, like, real talk, like.
So on page 2, you start off by telling him, you suggest right off the top that you're going to submit those links. Those are links to the media stuff that you and Relli talked about, correct?
Correct.
So you're telling him you're going to get his story out into the media, is that right?
Yes, that's what he wanted.
But in actuality, while you're doing this, you're taping him, and after this call, you're going to tell the defendant exactly what he told you, is that right?
Correct.
And in fact, on page 3, you straight lie to him and you say, bro, like you feel me, because ends don't even know I've been talking to you, bro. You're saying the defendant doesn't know that you're talking to him, correct?
Niggas doesn't mean the defendant. Niggas can mean people.
I'm
Friends.
not, listen, I'm not asking you what it can mean, I'm saying what it meant here is you are
I'm
making.
telling you that.
I'm not asking for any education.
Ask him what he meant by it.
What I believe you meant by it, sir, was you are telling him that Rocky does not know that he's talking to you, correct?
I think I just answered that, where niggas, another cultural thing,
Well,
means
just like it's
people,
non-responsive.
doesn't mean the defendant.
Just a minute.
Listen to my question. Isn't it true that by saying, in this time, during this conversation, not in general, when you say, bro, like you feel me, because ends don't even know I'm talking to you, bro, you are saying to him that the defendant does not know that you are talking to him.
No, and there's also plural there, so defendant is singular.
And right after that, you literally say, so like real talk, like I'm even trying to play both sides. That is referring to Relli and the defendant, correct?
I think I just answered where niggas to me in this.
Motion to strike is non-responsive. Please instruct the juror to answer the question being asked, or you won't go home today.
You mean the witness?
The witness, excuse me, yes, Your Honor. I'm being as vague as I can, but I want my question
It's
answered.
very important that if he asks you a yes or no question, that you ask yes or no, and don't volunteer it.
Sometimes it's not answered.
I understand that.
So I try to give my.
Well, what he's asking is a yes or no.
Can you ask again?
Isn't it true that when you said, bro, like you feel me, because ends don't even know I be talking to you, bro, so like real talk, like I ain't even trying to play both sides. You are saying to him, the defendant does not know that you are talking to Relli.
No. Just told you.
And that's not what it meant. So you're saying, no, that's not what it meant.
No, because
Objection asked and answered.
I literally just told you. I have-
Stop. The objection sustained. Then ask him what he did mean.
So I want to ask you what you meant specifically by that comment, and I'm not asking for a general statement about mediation. What did you specifically mean by that those words in that comment?
People, friends, niggas with an S is plural, didn't mean the singular to the defendant.
So what did it mean when immediately after that you say, I ain't even trying to play both sides? What side are you talking about?
Which line are you saying, so I can read?
It's directly after what I just read to you, page 3.
Yeah,
Lines 8, and it goes through 12.
yeah, that line doesn't have to do with the first one, right? It's just me saying, within the mediation, I'm not trying to take both sides.
And by both sides, you mean the defendant and Terell, correct? Those are the two sides.
Correct.
So when you are saying, I ain't even trying to take both sides, right after saying that basically ends don't even know that I've been talking to you, bro, you are saying the defendant does not know that I'm talking to you, and I'm not trying to take sides.
Objection asked and answered sustained.
Go ahead, Caitlin.
I ain't even trying to play both sides. I'm just a genuine nigga that means well, you feel me? So like, I honestly think it just looks like bad on both of y'all niggas' names. You feel me? Like, it doesn't even matter. Like real shit, it don't even matter how like what went on. It's like really what the. See, I'm not even looking at it like a person's name. I'm looking at the circumstances. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cause I'm still not understand. I even still try to reach out to these people, to John and all of that. Like I could have went straight to the boys and did all that extra shit from the beginning. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nah, really, bro. I just think that his fame and his legacy, and how my lawyers.
What was just played where Terell told you that he didn't even reach out to the boys originally. You agree, he's telling you that he didn't reach out to the police originally.
Can you start referring me to the line so I can read what you're reading?
Sure.
Probably, thanks.
Sure.
Your Honor, objection lacks foundation, speculation, lacks personal knowledge. He can't speak to what the witness, what the other witness.
Well,
conversation means.
Mr. Najimi just asked to be referred to a line, so do that. Mr. Blue, which line are you referring to?
One moment, Your Honor.
And on page 4?
1 second, Your Honor.
Lines 2 through 5, Your Honor. With respect to the objection, the witness has repeatedly stated that I can't understand what exactly he means in these conversations. So I have to ask him because he refuses to acknowledge the plain words.
You're entitled to ask,
So what did you mean by that?
well, that's Terell Ephron.
Isn't it true that what Terell was telling you was that he tried to keep the police out of it and handle it without their involvement?
Your Honor, again, objection, same objection, speculation, lack of foundation. He can't speak with what's in the.
That's what he said. Can't tell you what he meant.
But the way you took that is he's telling you, hey, I could have went straight to the boys. That means I could have went straight to the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay? But he says he did all that extra shit from the beginning. So he's telling you, I could have done that, but I didn't. That's what he's saying, correct?
That's what he said.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, Your Honor, I think it's close to where we paused.
It froze again.
Things and his legacy, like how my lawyers were saying, it's the fact that it's just my skin color, people thinking that I'm supposed to be at a certain, which is like crash, like people expect black people to be crash test dummies. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like, oh, you a hood nigga, oh, you supposed to be like this, like, what?
Yeah, what you thinking, like, I think niggas should just resolve that shit peacefully, quietly, like, you feel me? Like, and just like,
that's what I tried. I tried. He didn't even reach out to me or nothing. Like, this is nothing. Like, he's still thinking that this shit is a joke. He's gonna find out when he go to preliminary hearing, and that's when he's gonna his people are gonna try to reach out because they're gonna realize how bad this shit is.
How much money you looking for? Like, what you doing?
It's not how much I'm looking for, it's what I'm suing for, what stands in the bracket to what it is. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that comes with a lot. It comes with a lot of different reasons. It's 4 different lawsuits.
I feel what you thinking. Wow, how you thinking that shit look though? Like, you feel me? Like,
what you mean?
Like, just like, you know, from the perspective of just like outside looking in, you feel me? Like, oh,
I feel good because I know who this is. I know he never looked out for nobody. He really not who people think they like. When the smoke clears, he's not that person. You get what I'm saying? So if he would have did, you gotta understand. I knew Rocky before anybody. He knew my brother died. He knew I was fucked up. He knew Tom Bates was fucked up. He know a lot of people. He know everybody's situation. This man is Mr. 6 months. You know what I'm saying? He come around, he tell you, yeah, he gonna fix shit, and you don't even have to put money to fix shit. And then guess what? You're gonna see Rocky for another 6 months. He got new bodyguards, he in new situations. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he robbed people to sleep so much, how can you even feel sympathy? You get what I'm saying? Because when do I get my sympathy? You get what I'm saying?
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why you don't just take like a couple heads and chill? You feel me? Like,
it's not to me. That's not the way how it goes. When you do a lawsuit, I try to do it that way. You see what he said when I said to you that, what you call it?
yeah, I feel. Like, how about now? You feel me? How about now? You feel me?
It's too late. Like, it's too late. My lawyer already with the, like, the niggas, like, when I went to the lawyers filed, gave the police the evidence, but you can't sue somebody with circumstances like that without criminal actions because it's such a heinous crime.
So there's no way you could like withdraw the lawsuit type of shit and then, or just settle type of shit, you feel me?
No, he was settled, and then that means that I would go to court or wouldn't do anything, and then he have to go against the state, and it would be way less. Yeah, man. So that's attempt murder. That's not like me and you thrown together. We had an argument, and then the fight broke out, and the gun came out. He purposely knew what he was doing. Yeah. When you purposely know what you're doing, that's a whole different ballgame. You get what I'm saying? And I'm still feel sympathetic for this man because I know that. I know what he's about to endure. But he told me, fuck off, go to the police. He told me this type of shit. If I was to put that out, what I sent you, if I was to put that out to the world, bro, they would laugh at him. I'm not the toughest nigga in the world. I don't know too many gangster niggas that's gonna come out like he's a millionaire, bro. That shit can come from anywhere. He decided to fire on me. That was the worst thing ever. He should have had somebody who did that because when you do that, that means not only are you jeopardizing your career, you're jeopardizing yourself and everybody you're around. So you gotta take that threat out. Because that's the only way I would think. Yeah, man. Shit. Like, who gets caught after somebody fired on you 5 times, bro? Nobody. Yeah.
Even if niggas like settle, you feel me? Like,
none of that could come out. None of that could come out then because I can put it up, but then that's what I'm signing the NDA for, and that's when my lawsuit takes in place. You get what I'm saying?
So why would niggas just do that? Like, you know,
he's waiting, bro. He's waiting to go to the hearing because he don't know. Rocky don't even know the shit I sent you like that.
I mean, I could probably talk to him and shit and figure out, like, some.
I don't even want no message relayed like that because he had over years to reach out to me, bro. I'm not the hardest person to reach. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. He chose to do that. Like, and you see what I just sent you the other day, how he reacted off of me hitting up John to try to figure out what we're gonna do here before I even get up a lawyer or anything. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he don't want to hear nothing from nobody, bro. Until like some people is like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, to the shit.
And I don't want to jeopardize what you got going on, him thinking that you spoke to me. Like, don't even put yourself involved in this shit, bro. Plus, a lot of people start looking at you funny, and I don't need you feeling like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it just trickled down to everyone, you feel me? Like, even if you didn't do it, you feel me?
Mark the second portion of this call, the transcript as equals 31.
All right, this is what's, the audio is IMG0794.
This is roughly, yes.
All right, so the last transcript is 31.
And it is a short, much shorter call. That was part 2. This one's 07942. This one's 07942. Oh, yeah. Yes.
This is part of the August 16th call?
Yes. I think it's, as he said, the end of the call, because he had to cut it up.
I'm trying to think if the niggas could like help out and like try to talk to the nigga. You feel me? Like,
bro, he's not even a talkable person, bro. I'm gonna be honest, especially with this type of state of mind. He got 2 more days to go to court.
I mean, I could probably talk to him and shit and figure out, like, some.
I don't even want no message relayed like that because he had over years to reach out to me, bro. I'm not the hardest person to reach. You get what I'm I'm saying? He chose to do that. Like, and we see what I just sent you the other day, how he reacted off of me hitting up John to try to figure out what we're gonna do here before I even get up a lawyer or anything. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, he don't want to hear that from nobody, bro. And to like, some people is like that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, shit, and I don't want to jeopardize what you have going on, him thinking that you spoke to me. Like, don't even put yourself involved in this shit, bro. Plus, people start looking at you for you. I don't need you feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it just trickled down to everyone, you feel me? Like, even if you feel me? That's everybody's career who worked for him. You feel me? So everybody who worked for him, but he did that because he's stingy, bro. I can't not do what I'm doing and think about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta worry about myself and worry about what the fuck happened to me. He wasn't thinking about nobody. Everybody's thinking like that, but then when it comes out, the niggas are gonna really start hating him because, bro, why would you do that? Why would you put yourself out there to do something like that where it's unforgivable, bro? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, this ain't something like, yo, I'm saying, you punch me, I can sue you, you don't go to jail, bro, you fired on me. Yeah, niggas not trying to go to jail, that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas will find some resolution, but they thinking about how much you want to get and shit, you don't even know. I already know. I'm in 30 M's. Yeah. That's crazy, son. That's crazy. Yeah, 30 M's. That's why I'm not like, you feel me? I'm a smart nigga, bro. I don't really say, what the cops gonna say, you feel me? Because niggas are trying to go to jail type shit. Like, he's gonna have to deal with that, his political ties and everything else. Because once I walk away, when I get my cash, the case is way weaker. It's just like a domestic violence case. If you was to hit your bitch and your bitch was to keep on going through with the situation, you go down. But if you're not there, then you're going against the state and it's way weaker. At the court shoot, what's going on at court? You feel me? Like the rebels against the state type of shit. If I'm not there, if he pays me out through my lawsuit, I'll walk away. And then it's gonna be because I'll be on another highway to relax. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna be scrambling to find me because now they have to go against Rocky, the state, and here they have evidence in saying that it's not going to be the same when he puts it into a jury and you don't have a complaining witness. You get what I'm saying? So now they're going to have to offer him a deal.
You repeatedly, during this conversation, kept going back to saying things like, and could drop the shit, meaning the lawsuit, correct?
Yes, I'm giving out options to mediate the situation.
Would you agree that with what I just played to you, there are approximately 10 different times where you suggest to Relli that he could drop this shit, drop the lawsuit? Would you agree?
It was an option to mediate the situation, right?
Would you agree that in what I just played you a moment ago, this is on page 4 of the last transcript, he says, like, this ain't something like it was a fight and punching you. I could sue you. You're going to jail, bro. You're fired on me. And you respond, yeah. And not trying to go to jail, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, ends could find some resolution. You are saying to him that ASAP Rocky doesn't want to go to jail, and you are saying you want to find a resolution that involves money, correct?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I'm saying when people are charged with things, if they're not guilty, or if they're guilty, sometimes the repercussion is jail.
So,
and let me finish. And I personally don't like seeing people go to jail. So.
Do you have a problem with people going to jail if they shoot at somebody?
No.
You don't want to go to jail even for that, correct?
No, if you're guilty of a crime, you should go to jail within the justice system, right?
So your position is, I just want to be clear, because you said both. Your position is that if ASAP Rocky is guilty, if he did this, then he should be convicted.
Objection.
He's already said, he's he said previously that he did not want anybody convicted of any crime where they went to jail. This goes to, that was the first 5 minutes of his examination. I didn't clarify. So this goes to his bias and.
Stop. Read the question back. You gotta get the camera.
Which question?
Relax.
Can I just re-ask? Make it faster?
Yes, definitely.
Isn't it true that whether he committed this crime or not, you do not want him to be convicted?
Objection.
Let's go to Spike.
I think I answered this. If you're committed of a crime, there's repercussions, guilty and not guilty.
You're not answering the question.
Listen to my question.
Okay.
If he committed this crime, isn't it true that even if that's correct, even if he committed the crime, you do not want him to be convicted?
If he committed a crime, then he should be convicted.
And you're saying that's what you want, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, you said that you were here to mediate, right?
I think I said it 10 times now.
Yeah, and mediate means you talk to both sides, right?
Yes.
So when you tried to mediate with Terell on May 12th, and then you called the defendant, tell me about the conversation you had with him where you were mediating.
Who's him?
Rocky. Tell me about that conversation.
It's argumentative, and he's yelling at me.
Oh, no.
Well, the conversation is I'm hearing his side.
And what was his side? What did he say?
He really just said it was really just an argument, and they felt differences between situations.
He admitted to you that he had shot at Relli, correct?
Incorrect.
Did he ever tell you during that conversation, hey, listen, it was a prop gun? Did he ever say that?
No.
Well, if you're trying to mediate and you're trying to figure out a resolution, and you've talked to one party and you've heard what they have to say, then don't you have to go back to ASAP Rocky and say, hey, listen, Relli is saying you shot him. Did you not say that to him?
Mediating sometimes is hearing both sides and giving some options.
So what was the side he gave to you for what happened? What did Rocky tell you happened?
I just told you.
No, I want to know specifically, what exactly did he say happened?
The objection, is there a reason he's yelling at the witness?
What exactly did he tell you happened?
I don't recall the specifics. I just told you the general overview.
You don't recall the specifics of whether ASAP Rocky told you whether he shot the defendant or not, the victim or not? You don't recall that?
No.
Yes, answer.
So he might have told you that he shot the victim, you just don't remember. Is that correct?
Incorrect.
Well, so you just said you don't remember. Now you're saying, no, he didn't tell me that he shot him. So if you don't remember, how do you know that's not what he said?
Well, I don't want to be wrong.
Well, so that's what I just told you, sir. As you sit here, sir, you said you were trying to mediate this dispute between Rocky and Relli. You talked to Relli, and Relli gave you a lengthy version of what happened on that November night, correct?
Correct.
So my question to you is, if you're going to mediate, you have to have asked Rocky what happened, correct?
Correct.
So what you're saying is, I asked him what happened, but I don't remember what he said, correct?
Correct. I said I don't remember the details.
And let me ask you, if he would have told you, hey, I shot him with a prop gun, you would sure as heck remember that, wouldn't you?
Not necessarily.
So you would not remember if ASAP Rocky was saying, hey, everything Relli said is not true, I shot him with a prop gun.
I don't recall specifics.
So as you sit here, you would agree that you understand, as I'm asking this question, that if you admit that ASAP Rocky either told you he shot Relli or admitted that it wasn't a prop gun, you understand that will be very bad.
Objection to relevancy of what this witness understands is bad for Rocky. Your Honor, you want to let that question go?
That's not speaking objection.
Oh, okay.
The question
Repeat that question back, Your Honor.
Question goes to bias. Bias.
That's not about bias.
What's that?
That's not about bias. Listen to the question. It's asking for his opinion of what happens to him.
Your Honor, this is the long speaking objection.
The question is designed to elicit an answer, and the answer could go to bias and interest in the result of the trial.
Your question, you read back.
Yes.
So as you sit here, you would agree that you understand, as I'm asking this question, that if you admit that ASAP Rocky either told you he shot Relli or admitted that it wasn't a prop gun, you understand that will be very bad for you.
It's a fair question.
Yes, I understand.
Is it still your testimony that as you sit here, that you have testified as an unbiased witness? Is that your testimony?
Yes.
You said that you don't recall specifically what ASAP Rocky told you during this mediation, correct?
Correct.
Let me ask you something. Do you believe, as you sit here, whether it's true or not, do you believe that it is reasonable that you can have a mediation with ASAP Rocky about what happened during this incident, and you have no memory of what he told you? Does that sound reasonable to you?
Yes.
That sounds reasonable.
Yes.
Nothing further.
Was this a formal mediation, sir? Were you a mediator?
This is this is direct examination.
Was this a formal, you just asked a million questions about this mediation. Were you performing a formal mediation?
No.
Okay. Now, let's get back to something. Sir, you were brought in here by the defense to authenticate 2 tapes, nothing more.
Objection, this is leading.
Sustained.
Why were you brought in here by the defense?
To
That's gonna
verify,
call for speculation.
Overruled.
to verify,
Overruled.
to verify audio that was sent by the victim that wasn't me or him.
Okay. That you heard Mr. Ephron say was fake?
Correct.
That's why you brought here?
Yes.
You were cross-examined for 2+ hours.
Objection, that's argumentative already.
Sustained.
So all those questions that you just asked for, how many minutes it was, sir?
Objection, argumentative question can't be considered.
Right? You can ask
Question hasn't
questions
been
or
asked.
argument.
The question hasn't been asked yet. It's premature.
All the questions you were just asked by Mr. Lou. Did he once ask you,
Objection, argumentative.
did he ask the question?
You've got to let him finish the question.
You are.
You've got to let him finish the question.
All right.
No, don't talk to each other.
Here's the question. Mr. Lewin asked you once if you fabricated those tapes, like Mr. Ephron swore to the jury.
Objection,
No.
objection, it's irrelevant, it's also outside the scope.
Overruled.
No, he never asked me.
Never asked you that. There's 2 things, by the way, on these transcripts that were played that I would like to just ask you about. I'm not going to replay them because I want to get dry here in 5 minutes, okay? On page 7 of the transcript prepared by the district attorney, which was the May 12, 2022 transcript. If you find that, let me know, sir. So you have one second for that. May 20.
May 12, 2022, page 7,
Yes, sir. On the top,
line
226.
what does it say?
Where Mr. Ephron says, and this was played right for you and the jury, whether I cripple him because he's a multimillionaire, bro, I'm not having nobody shoot me where I'm taking it on the chin. And 2, I'm not about to spin on Rocky's block. I'm already a millionaire. And then you say that word. See that?
Yes.
Okay. So there he's telling you he's a millionaire,
Yes.
Mr. Ephron. Are you aware that he testified in this courtroom that what he told you was not true there?
Objection, relevance, it's also improper.
Sustained.
On page 13 of the August 16th, 2022 transcript, and it's the 974-2, like it's all 974-2, it's August 16th, 2022,
Which page were you at?
page 13. Again, sir, this was played for you, the jury instrument, not played again, but I'm just gonna read it. The top attribution to Mr. Ephron, lines 2 through 6. Mr. Ephron said to you in this recorded call, he chose to do that, like, and you've seen what I just sent you the other day, how he reacted off of me hitting up John, trying to figure out what we're gonna do here before I even hit up the lawyer or anything. Did you see that?
Yes,
Did you hear that?
yes.
And who do you understand John to be?
Rocky's old manager.
Okay. And he's saying here, he hit up John before he even hit up a lawyer, right?
Yes.
The first question I asked you, one of the snippets I said to you earlier, and it was played again by the district attorney, and don't worry about the transcript, is that Mr. Ephron said to you, you heard in this courtroom, well, when I was asking you questions in the saloon, you know what I'm saying? You asked for a bag without a lawyer, bro, it's called extortion. You remember that?
Yes.
When Mr. Ephron said to you, and you just heard it, I'm getting 30 M's, the DA won't find me, I'll be relaxing on an island. Were those words fake, or was that a second?
I was gonna start from.
You didn't put those words in his mouth?
No.
This is outside the scope of cross, I never asked about any, I never asked about any, actual, whether the words were real or not.
All right.
It's outside the scope. Motion over.
He's not gonna be able to come back for any more questioning.
And are
Whether
you,
it's outside the scope or not, it's a fair question.
are you sure, sir? You didn't come here to authenticate these tapes. So you can get 2 business class tickets for 13-hour flights over the 30-hour period.
Objection, leading and argument.
All right.
It's leading.
It is.
Why did you come here again, sir?
To verify, lies that were told in my name. And
Why?
Because audio was played to the victim and he was saying they were fake, so I wanted to confirm that they were real.
All right. No.
I have 2 questions, Joe. All right.
2?
Yes.
Okay, what's question number 1?
I need
Question
to
number
say
1
my
is?
Question number 1 is going to be, in answering the questions that you were just asked, does any of the questions, do they change what happened on the night of November 6th?
Objection is no purpose.
The answer is obviously no.
Well, you're not.
Nothing is,
When you say it's obviously no, it doesn't mean.
the question goes without asking, without saying. It can't change what happened in the past. Ask question number 2. It's an irrelevant question.
One moment, Your Honor. As you sit here on that witness stand, answering questions, isn't it true that with every question you've been asked, you have been thinking, how is my answer going to impact whether or not that man is convicted?
Yes or no?
No.
All right, folks, thank you again for staying over. We'll resume tomorrow at 10:30. Please don't discuss